chances are you haven't been to this place. Chances are this is a place you've never seen. Other than maybe blurry cell phone videos, old black and white newsreels from World War II. Chances are bad things were happening in the footage you saw. Myanmar, after 50 years of nightmare, something unexpected is happening here, and it's pretty incredible.
I took a walk through this beautiful world, felt the cool rain on my shoulder, found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
In Yangon, capital city of Myanmar, it's dark. Blackouts are frequent with the ancient power grid. What sources of light there are in the street cast an eerie yellow-orange hue. For almost 100 years under British rule, this was Rangoon. In 1948, after helping the British fight off the Japanese, and with a new taste for self-determination, the country gained independence. After a decade of instability, however, the military consolidated power and never let go. Elections, they came and went. The results ignored, opposition punished, or silenced entirely. Burma, now Myanmar, where Orwell had once served as a colonial policeman, where he'd first grown to despise the apparatus of a security state, became more Orwellian than even he could have imagined. A nation, or even having an opinion, could be dangerous.
I am very honored to be here at this university and to be the first President of the United States of America to visit your country.
Morning in Yangon. To nearly everyone's surprise, there have been some huge changes in recent months.
The most difficult time in any transition is when we think that success is in sight.
Nobel Prize-winning democracy champion Aung San Suu Kyi, for nearly 15 years under house arrest, was released and has now taken an active role in politics. Just as the door is opening, my crew and I are among the first to record what has been unseen for decades by most of the world. Meanwhile, this Southeast Asian country of 80 million people is collectively holding its breath, waiting to see what's next, and will this loosening of government grip last? Of course, morning in Yangon has always been about tea. It's black, Indian-style tea, usually with a thick dollop of sweetened condensed milk. You want it sweet, less sweet, very sweet, strong, less strong. Everybody's got a preference. Everybody's got a preferred tea shop where they know, presumably, how you like yours.
I said normally less sweet and a bit strong.
Journalist and publisher Utia Saw. We meet at the Seitai Cha tea shop.
Anything could happen in a tea shop. This place means a lot of things, not just a place for breakfast and snacks.
For 50 years of paranoia and repression, tea houses were also the main forum for guarded and not so guarded discussions of the daily news, where you tried to piece together the real stories behind the ludicrously chopped and censored newspapers. Carefully, of course, because informers and secret police were also heavily represented in these hotbeds of sedition and discontent.
So, given your profession, how have you managed to stay out of prison all of these years?
No, I was there.
Oh, really?
Two times.
2 times.
One special branch police called me. Hey, Utia Saw, would you please come into our office? We need to talk.
Right.
So I went over there. And that took last 89 days in the prison. There was this very serious control that came with the first military government, press scrutiny and registration department. So
That doesn't sound good.
we need to send in our copies to that office and then take a look at everything. They would say, you take this out, take that out, or black this out, or just take the whole story out.
Magazines that would come into the country they'd cut out, literally cut out the pieces.
People under this kind of tight censorship, people become more, I think, creative. Take a look, careful reading, there may be something between the lines, messages.
Something you were accused of, sending secret messages.
In the back, a cauldron of salty little fish bubble over hardwood coals. Fingers work mountains of sweet bean, one of the fillings for the variety of pastries that are stuffed, shaped, and put into an old stone oven. In another corner, the heartening slap of fresh bread pressed against the clay wall of a tandoori. And of course, eggs bob and spin in the magical hell broth of fish, spice, and herb.
Mohinga? This I must have. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's a national dish, a fundamental, most beloved dish, would it be this?
Yeah, for example, take a look at all these foodstuffs. This is Indian, these are Chinese, etc. But then mohinga is a local thing, and it's popular not in the city, but also in the rural areas too. You know, a fish paste with some rice noodles. Maybe with sometimes we put in some crispies like fried beans or fried goats. So these are some coriander leaves.
Yeah.
You can use some limes.
Sprinkle some in here. Good textures. Particularly in the light of Obama's recent visit, these are interesting times. Significant changes for the first time in 50 years.
Yeah. There's one thing which is quite significant. For example, take a look around, all kinds of people, all age groups. Let's say a couple of years ago, people would be, if you're talking about politics, you tone down.
Right.
Maybe you will be whispering. But nowadays, people are speaking more, or people are more outspoken. So the society become much more open. In last July, they started relaxing the rules about censorship. August 20th, we were called into that PSRD office. We mean publishers, editors. And the Director General of the department said, the boss, okay, 48 years and 20 days of censorship is gone. That's it.
Feel good?
Yeah. That's what we've been waiting for so many years.
I love the answer. It's a careful yes.
Yeah. First, people within the country, we have some doubt about, okay, is it real, the changes and the reforms? But as now it's about a couple of years, and then now people start believing that, oh, maybe it's real. The process is still very young, but it's still possible. When the generals stop and think, okay, that's enough is enough, let's turn back, or let's stop. I'm optimistic about the changes and the reforms, but I'm still cautiously optimistic.
In Yangon, motorbikes are outlawed. Why is a matter of much rumor and speculation. So it's the bus for me. Something seems almost out of sync. Not too long ago, even filming here, officially as an open professional Western film crew, would have been unthinkable. In 2007, a Japanese journalist was shot point blank and killed filming a street demonstration. Be seen talking to anybody with a camera and there would likely be a knock on your door in the middle of the night. Yet so far, confronted with our cameras, a few smiles, and mostly indifference at worst. Shocking considering how recently the government has started to relax its grip.
We love to eat, and don't forget, for 50 years we were under two dictatorships, and especially under the socialist era, not a lot of things to do. But cook and share food and,
This is Ma Thengi, a famous and very controversial figure in public life.
Myanmar or Burma?
Myanmar, because that's the original name since the 13th century.
Ma Thengi, like U Tia Saw, has also spent time in prison. But on emerging after 3 years, she became, in the minds of many, an apologist for the regime. Fairly or not, I leave to others.
Sometimes outsiders act as if, it's only after the military junta went away that, things happen. First, we were sort of like in a frozen state, like Snow White, dead.
But her many well-known books on the culinary traditions of Myanmar make her a compelling advocate for Burmese cuisine.
So you're very passionate about the cooking and the cuisine here. And
Well, it's just that I like to eat, and I eat like a pig.
This is Yangon's Feel Restaurant.
Salads, I think, are the best of our food. I'm going to order a lot of salads that you haven't had. It's going to be like a sort of a tasting thing.
There's pig head salad with kaffir lime leaf, long bean salad with sesame and fish sauce, penny leaf salad, even this salad of India-style samosa.
everything's out there at the same time.
Yes.
No first course, second course.
No. If I'm invited to a friend's house, the table would be covered with dishes.
Right.
Covered.
And it's really about the interaction between a lot of colors, textures, and flavors in
Yes,
one dish,
yeah.
or
Different.
different.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm in love. That's good.
Yes, it is.
And of course, there's the maddeningly delicious condiments and pickles with which to make each dish your own.
You make a lot of different combinations with each mouthful.
And this is something very confusing in general in this part of the world. Everybody eats everything differently, very much to their taste.
Anything goes.
Anything goes.
You make every mouthful you can make as different as you want.
Credit cards accepted almost nowhere. Cash machines? Wi-Fi? Internet? Rare. 3G? You gotta be kidding. If you need to exchange money here, only crisp, absolutely new $100 bills accepted. In Myanmar, it's another, older world. Oh, and what's up with this?
With all the kissing sounds, that smooching, kissing, sound that you're hearing all over the place. My wife would have been in like 10 fights so far. Sorry, who you smooching at, bitch?
This is how you summon a waiter in Myanmar. I know. Try that at Hooters and you will be rightly ejected. It takes some getting used to for sure. Min Lane is a big, noisy seafood house where fish is prepared in the style of Yakhine, the coastal province to the west, named for the Yakhine people, one of over 135 distinct ethnic groups around here.
See, now we're talking. Prawn curry is one of those things everybody tells you got to eat here. Prawns from the river, the tomato curry. Try this. Good sauce. Oh, that's good. That is some good shit, my friends. We shall know them by the number of their dead.
Early morning in Yangon. Among the crush of commuters, shoppers, people trying to make a living, rise up the last remnants of empire. Faded, often crumbling, but still there after all these years. These are the offices, businesses, and public buildings of the British colonials. The Sofarer building was once one of the swankest department stores in Rangoon. A century ago, when Kipling's poem Mandalay was beckoning the overheated imaginations of a generation of young Englishmen, here you could buy fine Egyptian cigarettes, French liqueurs. The floor tiles were shipped over from Manchester. Now, people live here. A half-century as a pariah state has left very few of these buildings in good repair, and there are divergent views on whether to preserve them. For many, a reminder of colonial subjugation. For others, a vestige of a golden time. These days in Myanmar, in the streets, on the docks, it's all about moving forward. In an economy ripe to explode if things continue trending in their current direction, the busy hustle and bustle of Yangon's port appears even busier today as workers prepare for the oncoming holiday.
Hey, chef.
Well,
How are you doing?
it figures, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Welcome to Myanmar.
Philippe Lajoni, owner, proprietor of my old restaurant, Leal.
It seems only natural that you'd be in Burma, Myanmar at the same time as me.
Back before anything, before I wrote the book that changed my life from broke-ass utility-grade chef to whatever it is I am today, I'd never been to Asia until this guy sent me to Japan and got me hooked on a continent.
Well, there we go.
Oh, nice. Chicken head, yeah.
That is the perfect mood awakener.
Oh, yeah.
Philippe travels constantly. He's been bouncing around Asia for decades. Like all good travelers, he's relentlessly curious and without fear or prejudice.
It's fantastic.
It makes perfect sense then that over cold brew and chicken necks in the port of Yangon, Philippe is the one joining me to explore this particular moment in Myanmar.
That's the money tree.
Oh, it is going to be a party.
Yeah.
Full moon party tonight.
Full moon party.
Now,
that's
what
right.
that means, we have no idea.
We don't know. There is only one way to find out, I suppose. Well, sounds like a party.
It gets crazy from now on.
It's Tzong Dai, Full Moon Day, a holiday marking the end of the rainy season. And today marks the beginning of 3 days of Break Out the Crazy. Giant speakers compete for attention, everybody cheerfully oblivious to the distortion. Cotton candy, trinkets, tube socks, just like a New York street fair, but with infinitely better food.
Oh, these are little birds?
Yeah. These guys are really good. Was flying just a bit earlier this morning.
I'll tell you, it's the backbone of every street fair in the world, isn't it? Deep fried food.
That's right. And here they also have the little batter where they break a quail egg in it. One shot, it's pretty good. That's it, he's happy? All right. This is so tasty. Much less greasy than I thought it would be. In fact, rather delicate.
Yeah, anytime you tell me crispy little bird, I'm all over it.
Good head. Good beak, too.
Good beak.
Crispy and tender.
Oh, and they have rides. Check this out. Okay, it's a Ferris wheel, but the power source, not unusual for these parts, is not electric, it ain't gas.
Oh, man, are you kidding me?
It's human power.
You have to see it to believe it.
An absolutely insanely dangerous, closely choreographed process of first getting the giant, heavily laden wheel in motion and then getting it up to top speed and keeping it there.
Wow, look at this thing tilting out, too.
And that's the break. 3 guys the other way.
Note the footwear, by the way. And it's not just this one. Every couple of blocks, bigger and bigger Ferris wheels, each one with its own troupe of acrobatic spinners. And sure, going for a ride is tempting, but...
CNN host implicated in death of 4 underage carnies. Guess the thing just came off the hinges, and next thing you know is rolling down the street and sending those kids flying. If I'd had any idea, I never would have taken the ride, says Bourdain. No, I don't think so.
Hard making a buck. But again and again, the seats are loaded with smiling families, the team climbs aboard, and the circus begins again.
Good luck. May you return to Earth safely with all of your limbs intact.
Next day of the Full Moon Festival. And whether you're looking out the window at a rural village or at the streets of Yangon, what's happening is probably pretty similar. A tableau of dancing, body painting, car-mounted speakers blasting. But it's also 3 days of merit accruing, the practice of performing charitable or otherwise good works in the hopes of jacking up your karma. Money trees are paraded around pinned with cash donations for monks. Free banquets and feasts are held, and many moments of spiritual reflection. The majority of people here practice Theravada Buddhism, the oldest, most conservative form of the religion, which simply put asserts that existence is pretty much a continuous cycle of suffering through birth, death, and rebirth.
Noisy.
Very noisy, yes.
The Morning Star Tea House, where I've come, well, for a couple of reasons. Reason one, the must-have, bone-deep, old-school favorite around here, La Pet Toque, a salad of fermented tea leaves. I know, that does not sound good, but you'd be wrong to think that. Take the fermented tea leaves, add cabbage, tomatoes, lots and lots of crunchy bits like toasted peanuts, season with lime and fish sauce.
This is absolutely delicious.
You like it?
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic.
Yes, yes, fantastic.
Simple, delicious. Things not to be taken for granted if you've been in and out of the joint like this guy, Zarni Bo, activist, astrologer, and 3 times convict.
Yeah, everyone I've met in this country so far, in fact, has been to prison.
Yes, this happens again and again for us in Myanmar.
Almost six years.
6 years,
About
nearly
six
6 years. All the judgments are made by the Kangaroo Code. The Navy, Army, and the Air Force, these 3 officials are sitting all together. They read off, this is your sentence, like
Right.
that. It happens, only minutes, like that.
What is life like inside prison?
Nice, nice, very nice.
I have a hard time believing
it.
it.
No, very nice. We can talk to each other, you know, saying some things and use a mirror to look each other. Very
Access
nice.
to books?
No book, no writing thing, no paper. No, nothing at all. A mat and a blanket and a plate and a bowl.
Right.
Only these are the things that we possess.
How's
Think
the
about
food?
that.
The food in prison?
Soup. Rice with pea soup. Only 1 meat meal for a week. That's on Thursday. You know that in prison, in insane prison, all the fish has no body, only the head and the tail. No middle part. I could look like this.
So there is hope for this country, in your view, yes?
Yes, yes. Especially with the Buddhist belief, you know, how to live in situations. Dictators, you know, and the political pressures or even discrimination, everything is happening to us. But the Buddhists say, okay, that's about past life love. If we go do something, okay, next life will be good.
There's something pretty cool about meeting people who've been for so long unable to speak, now so unguarded about their hopes and their feelings. Sizzling meats, the clink of beer glasses, ringing bicycle bells. This is Yangon's 19th Street. Does Yangon rock? Can it rock?
90th Street is like a must-go place when you are in Yangon.
Meet Burmese punk rockers, Side Effect, and lead singer, Darko.
You can come here anytime. There will be lots of people like here.
So if you sit here long enough, you'll see every musician in town.
Yeah, you can say that.
The citywide curfew used to mean close your doors at 11 p.m. Most shops and restaurants still close early, but not here on 19th Street, where you can eat barbecue late into the night.
Wow. What do we have here? What is grilled tofu?
Yeah, this is pork tail.
Pork tail. Oh, yeah. This barbecue is awesome.
These young men show exactly how determined you've got to be to rock, especially in Burma.
I like to say my early influence was Nirvana, and then Sex Pistols, Ramones, and stuff like that.
What American bands do you hate?
Personally, Creed.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are like the worst band in the history of like the world. So what's it like having an indie band in Myanmar? Is it difficult?
For sure, yeah. Before you record the song, so you know, like when you got the lyrics, you gotta submit the lyrics. So they're gonna censor it. They're gonna check it, and even sometimes they will, you know, suggest you some words to change.
Oh, that must be funny.
Very funny, actually, you know.
Now, is that still the case?
No, it's not like that anymore. They're not gonna censor you, but it's gonna be kind of risky because you don't know what's gonna happen to you if you write and sing something wrong.
So let me ask this: if all your dreams came true, where would you want to play?
New York City.
You want to go to New York City?
Of course, it's my dream. You just need to be strong, so that's what I keep telling my bandmates, you know, like, come on, be strong, have faith, so
I hope people reach out to you, because making rock and roll is hard enough. Truly independent rock and roll is even harder, and I'm guessing that making it here is harder still. So, gentlemen, you deserve some success. People should hear you.
So you heard the sleeping car lost the wheel.
The what?
The sleeping car lost the wheel, and the dining car. So we get.
Well, no, we lost the dining car right here.
We lost the dining car, but even our original sleeping car lost the wheel. So we just have to hope for the best.
The night express to Bagan. 600 kilometers of what will turn out to be kidney-softening travel by rail. But Bagan, Myanmar's ancient capital, I've been told, is a must-see.
The true Old English experience. The engine is a French engine from the 70s.
We've been told it's a somewhat uncomfortable 10-hour trip.
So really the question on this end of the journey is, come back on the train or flying coffin?
Mishaps on both Burmese planes and trains are not, shall we say, unheard of.
The Widowmaker Express.
That is the choice. So that may be the signal to depart at some point.
Yep, all aboard. Whoa, we're moving. Here we go.
Here we go. Well, that's it. We have reached cruising speed.
Really? This is cruising speed?
Just happened.
You could literally outrun this train.
We could jog ahead, have a nice meal in some, recommended restaurant.
We could catch up with it.
It's like the digestive walk. There we go. This is stop number 1 of 75.
Heading north, the scenery opens up. The space between things gets wider, more pastoral, and more beautiful. Looking around at my fellow passengers, it could be hard to distinguish between the 135+ ethnic groups that make up the Burmese population. The very name Burma refers actually to only one of these groups. What they all seem to have in common, however, is tanika, a face paint and sunblock made from tree bark that masks many of their faces. It's ubiquitous here. At first jarring to see, it quickly becomes something you get used to and take for granted. Yangon's gravitational pull broken, and with darkness falling, the train picks up speed. At times, terrifyingly so.
I mean, this thing is going to derail at some point. They have lost how many wheels yesterday on this one train? So truly, it's about being in the right car, the one that keeps its wheel.
Derailments, or rail slips as they are referred to here, a somewhat more benign sounding occurrence than, say, rolling off the tracks into a rice paddy, are not uncommon. And one can't help wondering what the engineer and conductor are thinking as the train speeds heedlessly on, faster and faster.
I mean, it must be, what, about 40, 50 miles per hour at this point.
What if anyone has ever, like, flown right out of their seat out the window?
Yeah, small people, sure.
You don't want to be, like, holding a lap dog.
Or a baby, or anything. I mean, it's...
Try pissing in the bathroom and find yourself launched straight up into the ceiling, bringing to a rude conclusion what was already an omnidirectional experience.
Smooth now. It's very relaxing.
What kind of beer did he have? I want the same.
Done. Now, this is breakfast.
Nearly 19 hours into our 10-hour trip, and the night express to Bagan lurches and bounces onward over old and poorly maintained tracks.
I'm gonna flow back to New York for breakfast. I had time. What's in yours?
Carrots, fruit.
I got potatoes.
How to make good food pretty. Look at this.
A bouquet of fish.
Indeed. So this is it, this the plain of Bagan.
Out the window, the modern world seems to fade away, then disappear altogether, like the last century never happened, or even the century before that. We're traveling across the largest mainland nation in Southeast Asia. But it should be pointed out that we are still within the confines of the tourist triangle, areas permissible for travel. Whole sectors of this country, much of it in fact, are off limits. Simply put, there is shit going on they do not want you to see. A low-intensity conflict with the ethnic Kachin tribe would be one of them. A wave of persecution and deaths in Rakhine State. The country may be opening up at its center, but all along the edges, it's waging a desperate war to hang on to the status quo. Needless to say, the status quo is not good.
All right. Bagan, here we come.
1,000 years ago, Bagan was the capital for a long line of Bama kings. It's the sort of place where the old coexists with the even older. As elsewhere in this part of the world, in many of the Buddhist temples here, far older animist, spirit-based beliefs coexist with more recent Buddhism. And in Myanmar, worship of the Nats is widespread. Nats, as I understand it, are more like Greek gods, former humans, demigods, spirits, often with very human qualities and failings. Dance performances pay homage to the individual Nats, performers claiming to actually channel them, bringing about, one hopes, a beneficial spiritual possession. But I'm not just here for a Nat Pue. I have a list, things to eat in Myanmar, and this is one of them, chicken curry. And from roadside joints like this, nestled among the temple ruins, you're more than likely to catch a very enticing whiff.
Just delicious. Spicy, but not to the point that you want to scream out for mercy, but some heat.
Slow-simmered curry served with a side of sour soup made from roselle leaves. With it, you get fried ground chilies, pickled bean sprouts. You get the idea.
They always have like these relishes, these dippy type things, these like really interesting salads, and I'm like not really a salad guy. The salads here are, they're happening. Spicy, sour, salty, savory, just delicious. A plethora of textures and flavors. This is a culture that's thought a lot about their food, clearly like eating, like feeding people. I think a lot about those classic balances of flavors, colors, and textures. Best restaurant in the country so far, by the way.
You'd expect this, an ancient city of nearly unparalleled size and beauty, to be overrun with tourists, souvenir shops, snack bars, tours on tape. But no.
Oh, this is stunning.
You'll encounter some Western travelers at Bagan's temple sites for sure, but generally speaking, they're a hardy bunch. Even the bus tours here are not for the faint of heart or the weak of spirit. But for the most part, you're far more likely to bump into a goat than a foreigner.
This is so beautiful, so much like an ode to human, beliefs and adoration and worshipping and
slave labor.
And slave labor.
I'm thinking, you build this many temples, thousands of them in a relatively short period of time, chances are somebody who's working for less than minimum wage, let's put it that way.
For sure. Ah, we could fly here. Look at that.
A millennia ago, in a period of just under 250 years, over 4,000 structures like this were built here. They say that a Burma king, Anarata, began this project after a conversion to Theravada-style Buddhism.
They started a new temple like every 14 days.
Over 3,000 pagodas, temples, and monasteries remain today. Inside almost every one of them, a Buddha figure, each one different.
And I like how integrated it is with the trees, pastures, and...
Actually, funny you should mention that. People used to live here, but the government came along in the 80s, I believe, and relocated. It was a mass relocation project. So any homes, anything, it was understood this is a good, there's some tourist bucks here. They've relocated the entire population. We're in one of the first mass waves of tourists. European tourists have been coming here in relatively small numbers for a long time. But the floodgates have certainly opened. They're building hotels like crazy around this area, what's called the tourist triangle.
What is this here? Oh, this is a nice car.
As Myanmar begins its shift towards accommodating increasing tourism and a service economy to go with it, there will be adjustments. There will be, of course, a downside.
How may you pay?
What's that going to mean? How will Burmese react to all of the good and evils that come with tourism?
Okay, mister, what about you buy one? Okay.
Perfect.
It's going to mean mobility. It's going to mean prosperity for some. It'll mean a lot of bad things too. You know, it'll mean prostitution, it'll mean hustling.
Okay, my boss.
Thank you very much. All your help for the children.
And you too. Everybody tell it to you. You buy Longji, you buy Brandy, you buy Lakawia, you buy Pant. But you don't buy Bosca now. There's no fair. You buy Bosca also fair.
I don't need the Bosca.
We're told that kids are dropping out of school to do this. The double-edged sword of the service economy.
You want to buy Bosca for only $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What I'm amazed is how friendly and open people are with us. I mean, it's very easy for me to sit here and say whatever I want about the government, right? We can go home. You know, our lives will go on. We don't pay the price for that show. Everybody who helped us could very well pay that price. It should be pointed out that a lot of people did not. A lot of people were very nice to us, but said, look, I've already been in jail. You know, I really don't want to go back. It's a very real concern. What happens to the people we leave behind? You know, one would think that you can't, once freedom, you know, they've tasted freedom, you know. Well, you know, you can put the toothpaste back in the tube, you know, there's no doubt about that.
But for the moment at least, things seem to be moving in the right direction. A country closed off to most for so long, sleeping, a 50-year nightmare for many of its citizens, finally, maybe, waking up. To what? Time will tell. For Korean Americans, according to the stereotype anyway, it used to be that you grew up to be a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer. There were a specific set of rules and expectations.
Are you asking me to be in a porno? Is that what you're asking me?
Thanks to some remarkably bad Koreans, though, things are beginning to change.
I went to 1-year law school and I walked out.
So you're a bad Korean?
Yeah, I'm a bad Korean.
Any final advice for someone who's actually about to marry a Korean woman? The answer, don't do it!
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la,
All I knew was that this town was going down and no one was showing up. And so we, as Koreans, figured that out really quickly. There's a point where you and I look at each other and say,
they're not coming.
They're not coming, Tony. You know, like
the choppers will not be here anytime soon.
So that's when all the stuff started to go down.
Roy Choi is a second-generation Korean American. He lives in Los Angeles. He's the owner, operator of 4 groundbreaking and much-loved food trucks. Among the first to harness the strange and terrible powers of social media to alert customers to where to find delicious food.
This was the command post. From here, you know, you could look and you could see if fires were going on.
When the Los Angeles riots happened in 1992, Roy was 22 years old, and this plaza's rooftop played a central role for Koreans defending their town. But let's back up a bit. After the Immigration Act of 1965, thousands of Koreans began arriving in LA. The first to arrive were mostly middle-class, college-educated, hoping to make a lateral move into American society. But unless you had a medical or engineering degree, that turned out to be tough. They found work as merchants, store owners, opened liquor stores, groceries, massage studios, dry cleaners. They did that in an area that was, as it's called, underserved, where major chains feared to tread, where others preferred to abandon, Koreans moved in. So 1992. 4 LA police officers are on trial for what sure as hell looked to me like a wildly excessive and prolonged beating of an unarmed Rodney King. In April of that year, they were acquitted. For me, it was a holy shit, I never saw that coming moment. For African Americans, it was a somewhat ruder surprise. To say people were angry would be an understatement.
They don't represent the people no more.
South Central's that way. So you could almost feel it like a tidal wave coming.
The LAPD were completely unprepared for what happened next.
Everything you see right here, all this was being looted. Chairs and rocks and everything being thrown through walls. If you go straight down Western on Venice, the whole plaza burned on fire. We're calling 911, and there was no response.
Did the cops come at all?
I was here all 3 days. I didn't see any cops.
Well, where did they set up their front line?
Rodeo Drive.
Where did the forces of law and order set up their perimeter? Not here. Koreatown was left to its own devices. The official borders are 3rd Street on the north end, Olympic Boulevard to the south, Vermont Avenue on the east, and Western Avenue to the west. That's 3 square miles left pretty much to burn or fend for itself. This rooftop quickly became the command post for rapidly improvised Korean defense forces. They armed themselves, set up crude but effective command and control, communication, and patrols.
We weren't going around just slugging and capping people. All that was happening was just don't break down my store. Making sure our parents, our uncles, our families, these stores, this town stays alive.
58 people were killed. Only a quarter of Korean-owned businesses survived, either destroyed outright during the riots or abandoned afterwards by owners who felt the entire underpinning of their contract with America had shifted. Yet today, Koreatown is bigger and better and forever changed by what happened in 1992. Dongil-jang, however, is as unwaveringly old school as you get. Roy and I sit down with Roy Kim, whose grandfather opened the place in 1978. Like most Korean restaurants at the time, you didn't mess with the original, ever. And like most Korean father-son relationships, you obeyed Dad's wishes no matter what.
My father put all this, redwood in and all this cherry and all this booth. To this day, I can't touch certain things here.
I can see he doesn't let you change the uniforms either.
No. He still controls the restaurant.
You just do the work.
I just do the work. As a Korean, he knows.
We start with banchan. All those delicious little freebie plates of pickles, preserves, kimchi, a spicy squid snack or two. No banchan, no meal.
You know what this restaurant has that a lot of restaurants are going away from is the chairless rooms.
The feet under, knees forward, feet under.
The tea ceremonies, the seating, yeah.
Okay.
That was punishment for Koreans. That's a punishment.
And with the book over your head.
For hours.
What would a crime be? What got you into that position?
I mean, it could be as minimal as a 94 on the test.
Korean parents? Well, let's just say they veered towards the strict. Moms and dads were not, shall we say, conflicted about corporal punishment. I love that you both immediately recognized this.
This is the roast gooey. This is what we're known as thinly sliced ribeye, marbled ribeye.
Oh, it's beautiful. Roast gooey, thin sliced ribeye. And bulgogi, thinly sliced fat marbled beef, barbecued, tableside.
For us Koreans, it's kind of funny that barbecue has become the gateway to our food,
It could be worse. I mean, at least it's delicious.
It's delicious, and we're like, okay, this is the portal, and we're cool with that.
And this kimchi bulgogi, bokkeumbap. Basically, kimchi fried rice, but it fries into the pan like paella, or so many great rice dishes where that outer layer of crispy stuff is just the best.
And the tableside cooking, I think people overlook that a lot, This is like crepe Suzette, filleting a Dover sole.
Oh, man, this is ridiculously delicious. Will you be doing this in 20 years?
It wouldn't change. If we did change tonight, I would get a complaint.
And you'd have to talk to your dad.
Oh, yeah. That's a problem.
What do you do if you're a locavore in LA? You look around. What's local and delicious, artisanal and authentic, and as iconically LA as it gets? If you're Roy Choi, you see tacos. And with Kogi Truck, Roy Choi brought one of the first great mutation mashups of Korean and Mexican to the people. What started as one truck became 4 trucks and 3 brick-and-mortar restaurants to go with them.
For me, Kogi was always one truck in my mind. But then the lines got big, you know, and it evolved. Hola, Herlindo. ¿Qué haciendo ahorita? Nada? Solamente limpia? Okay.
Roy trained at the Culinary Institute of America and interned at Le Bernardin in New York City. He runs his trucks like you'd expect of someone with that background.
Within our food media landscape, we've romanticized certain compositions of what a great chef and a great kitchen are supposed to look and smell and feel like. But just because those are beautiful doesn't mean that this is not beautiful. For me, I don't see mustard plants and sheep grazing. I see barbed wire and telephone poles. I see puddles and, you know, all of that stuff contribute to the flavor of the food. So it's truly what I call a terroir, you know, a regional food. Gracias. Buena suerte. And they're off.
Every lunch shift and every evening, the truck's locations are sent out over Twitter. The locations change every day, and people flock quickly to find them, as the lines can get long, very long. I took a run with Roy as he made his nightly rounds.
So how often do you make the full circuit between all of your various enterprises?
Twice a day, every day, unless I'm doing something crazy like this. So it's kind of like I have a huge Las Vegas hotel, but the hallways are the streets.
First stop, Chago, a rice bowl place in the Palms neighborhood.
These are my guys right here. Hola! Hey, chef. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Sí se puede?
Kimchi spam, classic.
Yeah, this is the menu right here.
A big bowl of rice with meat, vegetables, and lots of flavor for less than $10. Good deal.
I just find it interesting you're so sentimental about the business of feeding people.
It's a trippy state of romanticism. Like, I'm very hard-ass, too. Like, you pack your own shit, you get what you get. If you complain, I take the food out of your hands, I give you your money back. But within those rules, there's a lot of love. There's a lot of care.
Across town in Venice is A-Frame, Roy's first brick and mortar.
This used to be IHOP. So
oh, yeah?
Yeah, everything's really narrow.
Hence the shape.
It's heavily influenced by local takes on Hawaiian cooking, not that you'd necessarily notice. Every dish designed to be eaten with the hands. What's good? The baby back ribs are air-dried, braised, then breaded and fried. Ling cod tacos treated like shawarma. Beer can crackling chicken. It's brined, rotisserie, then air-dried like Peking duck, then fried. Meanwhile, not too far away on Sawtell, a Kogi truck pulls up, stops, reverses back to the corner. Before the awning is even up, there's already a line. Hungry people have been waiting in cars or around the corner ever since the Twitter announcement 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is just...
I feel guilty. I'm jumping the line, right? Wow. What's the longest line you ever had?
600.
600 people for one truck?
Yeah.
The Kogi taco, double caramelized Korean barbecue short rib on fresh corn tortilla with salsa roja, cilantro onion lime relish, and a Napa cabbage romaine slaw in a chili soy vinaigrette.
Oh, yeah.
The rep for Kogi is that we go everywhere. We go to every single corner of the county and the city. We're not just going to the hip areas.
What about what about Bel Air? Can you pull up like on a corner in a residential area in Bel Air?
Yeah,
what happens then? Do you get rousted or what?
No, they come out in the Versace robe and
that I gotta see.
Yeah. Dude, Beverly Hills at lunch is crazy.
Why should you be excited about food trucks? Because they allow creative chefs like Roy, without a lot of money, to start creating and selling their stuff, introducing themselves to the world without having to gather up $1 million or credulous partners. And they're affordable, they're democratic, and they are faster, better, and infinitely preferable to fast food like the King and the Clown and the Colonel. stereotyping coming. Look, how do I put this? Good Korean kids grow up to be doctors, lawyers, or engineers, goes the story. There are expectations. But what if you're a bad Korean? What if you were Korean American and you just didn't give up? What if you looked around, asked yourself, who am I? Who am I supposed to be? Where do I fit in society? And were unsatisfied with the answers you were getting? What if you were an insanely talented artist and a small startup company called Facebook asked you to do some murals in their offices, and they paid you in stock, and you became ridiculously wealthy, and you still didn't give a f? Well then, you might be David Cho.
Hi, I'm Dave Cho.
Be like me.
Is that an AK pinata?
That is an AK-47 pinata. Wow. So, I mean, this place is in downtown LA. So I try to have as many weapons like hidden throughout. I got ninja swords and ninja stars and stuff.
You need a puppy, man. You need a puppy.
I do need a puppy. I'm gonna paint you today, is that cool?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so just sit right there and, sorry, don't usually paint this early in the morning. Okay. I'm gonna go more expressionistic, if you don't mind.
I want to know, you were on record, you said, young people looking to follow your road to success. Your advice is, whatever you do, don't date a Korean girl.
Okay. I try to be open-minded about things, right? But, well, I'm racist, you know? For me, I've given it a shot, and then I end up in this situation where I feel like I'm dating my mom.
So what characteristics in common were
overbearing?
Overbearing.
Jealous, unreasonable, like unrealistic about life, demanding, like I mean, I could go on and on, but also the men too. Like if you're a woman, I wouldn't never recommend dating a Korean guy. For the very few women out there that are into Asian guys, if you are gonna go that route, definitely go Chinese. Yeah, come check it out.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, awesome. Wow.
I don't know, what do you think?
Dude, I'm honored.
I've never had my portrait done before.
Thank you, man.
Hey, man. You're welcome.
And this shit gonna be worth some money on eBay for sure.
Now I'm definitely ready for Sizzler.
Nice.
Standing tall and prominent amongst the many Asian and Central American restaurants in the community, one place holds an unexpectedly cherished position in the collective memories of many second-generation Korean Americans. I am personally unfamiliar with the Sizzler brand. Oh, I know it by name, but never have I managed to actually cross its doors.
After you.
Thank you. Wow.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic. I got my Sizzler outfit on. So here's the thing. You can get like a steak and then add the salad bar with it. You get the best bang for your buck, or you could just get the salad bar.
I gotta have a little bit of steak.
I am gonna go traditional and just get just the salad bar. Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a seat anywhere you like.
Perfect.
Enjoy your
Thanks.
meal.
Excellent. Oh, yeah. Born for your elders. Oh, now you're getting all Korean on.
Yeah. Super embarrassed right now because we're in Koreatown and I'm taking you to eat at Sizzler, which for a lot of Koreans is the best food in Koreatown.
So if you're eating non-Korean, this was it.
We never ate out ever. And if we did, it was McDonald's. And if it was a birthday and a special celebration, you want to kick it up a notch and go a little bit more special, then it was Sizzler.
This is a judgment-free zone where there are no mistakes. A world to explore incongruous combinations without shame or guilt. Free of criticism from snarkologists, because there are no snarkologists at Sizzler.
Obviously, here's all the accoutrements for making a nice nacho taco salad, and here's all the stuff for like, pasta, spaghetti, whatever. The move is you get a hard taco shell and you put meatballs in it. This is Italian-Mexican dining, and you make a meatball taco. And there's nowhere else in the world where you can have this. You put 3 meatballs in the taco, some guacamole, and then you put all this nacho cheese, all this other stuff.
I know what I'm doing. I'm going for the full south of the border experience here.
All right. Oh, there you go.
No, I'm not kidding around here. Oh, yeah, now we're talking, my friend.
It's a little bit nicer than I remember. There it is. That's the best bread that you can get. So you tell me if you like that.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Are you saying that the cheese toast is complimentary?
It's complimentary, and once we found that out, we would order stacks of it. So it was our favorite part of Sizzler, and we were like, we need to figure out how to manufacture this at home.
So were you good Sizzler customers, your family? Do you think they were happy to see you when you come in? I mean, they just... I love this dish, man. When I go back, I might have to have a meatball taco.
I mean, so we like gooched the system a little bit, but not like completely abused it. There would be the guilt associated with, we never eat out, but now we're going out to eat, so you better eat. You gotta put down at least 3 plates. So, what do you think of the bread?
It's delicious.
Yeah.
I totally get why this would be a wonderland.
No, everything's really good.
For you, Sizzler, a happy place, still.
Lots of memories. It's satisfying. We need more of this cheese bread.
Something Dave Cho and Roy Choi have in common is that they may be Korean American, but they are also very much creatures of LA. And what is LA? LA is Mexican, Central American, Filipino, Vietnamese, Thai, Samoan, Bangladeshi. Everybody has left their mark, continues to shape the town, determine its character. K-Town exists right upside its Latino neighbors, and I guess it's natural that both Cho and Choi identify very much with Mexican street culture. Few things embody that particularly Southern California and Latino street culture more than lowriding. Estevan Oriol is a photographer,
go on the other side of the
chronicler of everything iconic at the crossroads of hip-hop, design, tattooing, fashion, and lowriding.
The old-timers that used to cut the coils or put bricks or sandbags in their trunk to make them lower, and then around the 70s is when it got popular.
Why these particular models of cars?
It's pretty much always been late 50s all the way through the 60s and into the 70s. And then the 80s came up, they started bringing in the Cadillacs and the Regals. The most classic, well-known car for lowriding is probably a 64 Impala.
How many Korean lowriders are there?
There's a few Asian ones sprinkled in the other clubs.
More Asians, more Koreans than 15 years ago? We're seeing a crossover with the food.
Right. For the most part, things are starting to get a lot more open. If you're asking, I think there's going to be a lot more Asian, Hispanic mixed babies coming up in the future.
I ain't mad at that.
Ideal lowriding is about getting appreciated by the people who best appreciate the traditions and techniques, the getting it right. For that, you head to East LA.
The most famous, notorious street in LA is Whittier Boulevard because of the history of it. And then Crenshaw Boulevard in South Central.
So that's going to be your most critical audience and at the same time most appreciative.
Yeah, the ones that you want to see your car, you know?
It's a slow-moving piece of art, and you treat the car like a piece of art, acutely aware of the dangers. Cops for whom you are a target, potholes, other cars. In East LA, you see people ooh and ah. You see expressions change from who is that to nice ride.
You know, like a full-fledged gang member, you know, giving us like props, giving us respect, you know? First, you build a car for yourself, but at the same time, you're building it for the streets, you know? You're building it for the people. You want them to appreciate it.
Within the borders of Koreatown, it's not just Koreans. There are new arrivals every day. There is, in fact, an official Little Bangladesh right in the middle of K-Town.
Oh, man, there's all sorts of...
So good in here.
Yeah, this is gonna work. So you're not short of options around here?
Nah, you can get tacos across the street, Korean bibimbap right next door, and then get goat stew. You can pray to Muhammad or Buddha.
A tiny mosque next door where services are held 5 times a day.
Just talking to a guy in the parking lot who said this is the first Little Bangladesh in America.
Yeah, and that just happened like 2 years ago. Like, we went to sleep, we woke up, and it was Little Bangladesh.
Here at Sawada, step right in for some curried goat, samosas, tandoori chicken. Oh yeah, and this, Lowry fish curry with no small amount of chilies.
It's such fragrant, aromatic, delicious food. What good food are you likely to find within the confines of Koreatown?
We have El Salvadorian, Guatemalan all around, Koreans all throughout, Pakistani, Bangladesh food. Oaxaca takes over all of 8th Street.
Mm-hmm. Why Oaxaca? Just that's the way it worked out?
Mm-hmm. You know how it goes. Yeah. Probably one guy showed up.
Yeah.
Filipino fast food just behind us, and then a bunch of riffraffs in between.
Filipinos are very proud of their food, underrepresented.
I think they're going through kind of what we went through, where the glass hasn't been broken yet to translate it, but still keep the core and soul of it. But it tastes delicious.
A few blocks over, the iconic Filipino fast food chain, Jollibee's. Laugh all you want, but ask any Filipino. They love this drive-through mutation for specialties like this fried Spam sandwich thing. But it's the desserts where it gets really crazy.
Decisions.
Here we go. We'll take one Aloha burger and then one Spam Little Big Bite. Let's do a halo halo. That's it. All right.
Oh, look at that. What is that?
It's halo halo.
Oh yeah, halo halo. Dig deep and you hit delicious stratas of red beans, white beans, and chickpeas. Cubes of red and green jello, young white coconut, shaved ice. And is that flan? It makes no goddamn sense at all. I love it.
Part of every Pinoy Filipino's life, halo halo.
Nutsy, man. I gotta take a picture of that. It's oddly beautiful. All right. You know I'm getting a bite of that little, what is it?
It's a Little Big Bite.
Little Big Bite.
Your favorite thing in the world.
No, don't say that. It's actually, I like that.
It's good, right?
Aloha. I mean, it just sounds magical. Is there like pineapple in there or something? Yes, hence the aloha. That's a very tasty burger. Nice char.
Asian fast food. It's fast food, but it's made by like it was just a single family-owned restaurant.
What family made this?
Yeah, maybe not your family.
Jetsons.
Yeah, maybe not yours. Like it?
It's actually very tasty.
Every single thing you like here.
Wow, there's so much I don't know.
펄하고 너하고 데치면 어떤 때 어렸을 때는 다 비슷비슷해.
It's true, Dad. We all look the same.
I love it.
He may be a Korean gone bad, but Dave Cho still tries, best he can, to be a good son. He bought them this house in Los Feliz and visits for family meals often. In fact, when we first met, sensing it had been a long time without a true home-cooked meal, he invited me to dinner with them. So guests are not unusual. Jane Cho is an amazing cook.
It's going to be very delicious.
Mom, Dad, look who's here.
Hello.
Mom,
Can you smell something?
Oh, yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, all the good stuff's coming. Maybe somebody going to hire me later.
Okay, which ones are you? Are you the eldest?
I'm the middle. I'm the suicidal pirate.
No. Already signs of trouble appear.
My older brother's the hip-hop Santa. And he was the oldest.
Right.
He'd beat me up. I'd beat him up. And then he would just cry. I'll show you my dad's painting. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Hey, come over here for a sec. What'd you paint this, Dad? 30 years ago?
1973.
Every Christmas, he unrolls it and just, like, scotch tapes it to the wall. My mom's the artist in the family now.
So this is a family of artists.
The Chos are devout Christians, which is not unusual in the Korean community, but they are unusual in that they're both artists of a sort. Jane treats the house like an ongoing art project, drawing sunglasses on family pictures, stapling angels to Dave's paintings that have hung in the White House, getting crazy with the glue gun, adorning wreaths with Happy Meal toys, sticker bombing the kitchen with birds, cows, spaceships piloted by her 3 boys. She is relentlessly, energetically, and inarguably creative.
She brainwashed me from the time we were kids. She was like, "You're the best artist in the world. You're the best artist in the world."
You are.
Oh, thanks. But now she's telling me she's gonna be the best artist in the world. So she's very competitive. She says she's gonna destroy me.
Awesome.
Food is ready.
So you want to explain what everything is, Mom?
The food I prepared tonight is a very common Korean food. Kalbi, jim, which is beef ribs, the stew.
The kimchi's looking fresh.
Yeah, kimchi is fresh.
Today is chestnut rice.
No one has this kind of rice.
Special rice.
Special rice for Tony and all.
And then stuffed peppers.
Oh, that's David's favorite.
Chungpo muk, seaweed and jellied mung bean. Japchae, vermicelli noodles with shiitake mushrooms and vegetables. Avocado egg rolls, fried squid and shrimps. Potato pancake. Often at the Cho house, there's a few Mexican dishes sprinkled in as well. It is always a great meal, I can tell you that.
Thanks, Mom. This is delicious.
This is awesome.
It is indeed. Thank you.
I love it.
During the riots of '92, Jim and Jane Cho worked as real estate agents and property managers, so the destruction in Koreatown had a direct impact on their lives. The Chos watched from home as the chaos unfolded on TV. After the riots, Jim wrote a letter to the editor that was published in the LA Times.
I'm extremely angry with the LAPD for their outrageous action. While the cops let looters run wild and rape our city, they somehow had time to bother Korean shop owners guarding their stores. How can the owner of business just sit back and watch his life be burned to the ground?
David would have a very different reaction.
My brother stole a car, and we went into like all the neighborhoods and then quickly realized it wasn't like about race, it was just about people stealing stuff. But we were out looting, we were causing chaos, and you know, I don't think we got anything good. I think I got a TV stand.
Was it life-changing for you?
It's like you grow up and things are explained to you. Like, here's police, they're not doing anything they're supposed to do. You're just like normal men and women of society, like just acting like animals. And I was like, oh, everything I've like been taught and learned my whole life is just disintegrating before my eyes. But in the end, we're, you know, from great disasters come great things, right? I mean, Koreatown burned down. But it's like we own LA now. It's like half of LA.
Now it's Korean culture. K-pop and Psy, all over the world influence, you know?
The filmmakers, all the top Korean filmmakers.
Oh, yeah.
What about me?
Cartoon, yeah.
Artists, right? Yeah.
Except you.
Sorry. Sorry, David. It's incredible.
Original book, cartoon.
Today, I went into all the different ways you guys used to beat us when we were kids. The stress positions, like, you know,
yeah, but
all the Korean punishments.
What's remarkable to me is that every kid,
right?
I mean, all Korean kids.
Yeah, all Korean kids.
The same position, you either hold a book.
Oh, yeah, that's the way we learn from the generation to generation. We don't know why.
To take a peek into the dark heart of the Korean psyche, maybe it helps to get familiar with Han. It's a concept that for non-Koreans can be difficult to fully grasp.
All right, you want it? Here we go. Han denotes a collective feeling of oppression and isolation in the face of overwhelming odds. It connotes aspects of lament and unavenged injustice. Wow. In some occasions, anthropologists have recognized Han as cultural-specific medical condition. Someone who dies of Han is said to have died of Huebyong.
Heartburn. It's a heartburn. It's heartburn.
Wow, I mean, it's been described to me in a way that made it sound benign. This is a burning sense of injustice, besiegement, and desire for revenge.
The Han is the reason why, like, we are who we are, but it's also the same reason why I won't marry a Korean woman.
You never know tomorrow.
No, I know, Mom.
He's cute.
Main drag of K-Town. Another mini mall among many. Karaoke? No.
This is the best dumpling spot in town. My mom would just order all these dumplings and just like leave them on my door because she's not allowed in my house. And then I just said, where are you getting these? You know, my mom likes to withhold information, so I finally got it out of her.
Myeongin dumplings, where they serve a mix between Korean and Chinese. Each plate handmade to order by friends. Opened in 2007 on Olympic Boulevard, it's run by Yu Jin, a Korean by way of Shenyang province in China.
Been coming here for about 2 years now. There's no one ever in here. Every time I've ever come in, I don't understand how they're open. They're the best dumplings I've ever had. Maybe people just get them to go.
Right.
They all look like buttholes, actually. But
kind of, yeah, pre-prolapse.
Wang Mandu, king dumpling. Thick dough stuffed to the gills with pork, kimchi, and vegetables. Precisely made, weighed, and crimped. Steamed until soft, eat.
Wow. That's nearly the size of your head.
Yeah, you know, it's like pizza. I'll eat them cold, too.
Right.
Save 2 and have them for dinner.
And mandu, smaller with thinner dumpling skins, served with red chili paste.
The dessert one. That's got red bean in it.
Wow. Well, these are delicious. These are just like so huge.
Go for it. Still can't believe it.
So would this be classically post-drinking food or pre-drinking food? Laid out a base of absorbent material?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bread here. I don't really drink. I'm just falling under peer pressure right now. I'll be one of the cool guys, so.
I like this place already. Good signage, it's important.
Yeah, the sign's awesome.
If that sign does not sing to you, then we cannot be friends.
Mari, hi.
Hi, David, how are you?
This is my Uncle Tony. This is Mari.
How you doing?
This is Harry Kim, AKA Guam Cruz. There's more Koreans right here.
There's more Koreans.
Some friends of Cho seem to favor this place. They are a thirsty and diverse bunch.
I'm asking everybody, stress position as a child? Did you have to do the knees forward?
You know about
They
this.
went right into it.
Yeah.
Stress positions?
Yes.
You did that, see?
There's this too.
The speed with which they assumed the position.
You have to hold the bucket over your head with the water.
Water. Wow.
What if your arms get tired?
They make you do it again for another 45 minutes and an hour. You know.
The whole thing is doing it again.
Look, I'm not Korean. I'm not Asian. I'm a white boy from the suburb. But I noticed something over time in my K-Town adventure. Similar anecdotes, you might say.
You know, they've done this quite a bit, so they came up with a new one.
I was very aware that all my Korean friends, no matter how creative or successful, seem strangely haunted by something. But I never knew this.
How do you do it?
Oh, the dongchi. It goes up the ass like this, and then it's like opening up an umbrella inside someone.
You do this to your friends?
Or college.
Or college?
They think it's hilarious. And adults do that to each other.
What the hell that's about, I can only guess.
Cheers, by the way.
Cheers. Korean's gone bad. You're Korean now, officially.
Pretty much any Korean you meet anywhere, you can take it for granted they like food, that they're passionate about food, particularly their food, which of all the immigrant cuisines has probably been messed with the least. Unlike many other new arrivals, Koreans seem to have been the most unwilling to accommodate Western tastes. Maybe that's why it took us so much time to love the stuff. Beverly Tofu House, like so many of K-Town's finer establishments, is tucked away in the corner of a strip mall.
This is one of my favorite spots where I've been coming for almost 20 years. This is a soup that's just like, it's kind of Korean, but it's really more LA.
So this is not a direct transplant from Korea?
It became what we're about to have here in LA.
Interesting.
They're different because of the ingredients we couldn't find, but never thinking about pleasing the American palate, just to make ourselves happy.
Sundubu is the thing to get. A fiery, tongue-searing, ass-burning tofu soup that'll make you forget every bad thing you ever thought about tofu. A spicy, spicy red broth and tofu are the base. We're talking soft tofu here, with the texture of like burrata. And from there, you got a handful of variations. But the most common is with kimchi and a bit of everything. Beef, oysters, mussels, clams. Oh, and tableside, they crack an egg in there.
Wow. Right in there. Cool. That looks completely awesome. Well, we better wait for this to cool, I'm guessing a little bit. So how do we eat this? What do you spoon it over?
Yeah, spoon it over rice. Just mix it in. That's good.
Yeah, all tofu should be spicy, by my way of thinking. It's so good.
Yeah, really good.
Koreans can well remember when nobody was interested in their food. Now it's confusingly au courant. Must be strange for the owners who've just been doing what they've been doing for years.
Like, for example, like us sitting here like this, the questions a lot of people are asking me in Korean, like, I'm telling them we're filming, you know, we're trying to show a piece of Koreatown. The number one question is, they're not mad or vindictive, is why? It's still why. It's like, why?
Why would we be interested?
Why would you be interested? Why would you waste your time? There's other things to do.
It's an extraordinarily beautiful and delicious thing.
But see, that's the thing is, the beauty is just already a given. It's already part of the fabric. So it's like, why congratulate you? You know, there's no reason to congratulate you because this is like what we do.
That sounds awful, honestly. That sounds totally joyless. That sounds totally joyless.
Yeah.
What did your parents want you to be when you grew up?
For me, doctor, lawyer.
Right. Obviously, you're not a doctor or lawyer. Did you finish college?
I finished college and I went to 1 year law school and I walked out.
Right. So you're a bad Korean.
Yeah, I'm bad. If I was a mediocre accountant, it'd be better than being a top chef.
According to who?
According to Korean culture, according to Korean uncles and aunts, and it's just, it doesn't register that that is a profession. You know, I wouldn't have to explain myself if I just said I was a CPA.
Right.
Never. You know, that's weird shit, you know?
You still got some explaining to do.
Still, to just get it across that I cook, and that there was this phenomenon that happened on the streets of LA that changed and opened up Korean culture to the world.
What does it mean to be Korean American? Does one create one's own world? I don't know that I'm any smarter about that now than when I first came to K-Town in the middle of the night and discovered a strange and fabulous and delicious slice of America I'd never known was there. But I'm trying to figure it out.
This is a good place to both experience fantasy and reality.
Beer, explosives, and food? Can't beat that.
Well, gracias. So you just stand here in the street and random strangers bring you delicious foods. This is a great country.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la la.
Colombia. Ordinarily, and for all too many years, when this country makes the news or appears in a film or a television drama, it's not for its looks, which are, I should say right up front, spectacular. It's not for its people, who are, everyone I've ever met anyway, warm, proud, generous, and fun. Or for its food, which is truly great.
I don't know what this is, but it's good. Food in this country, excellent.
I'm no stranger to this place. Generally speaking, it's a particularly vibrant mix of Spanish, European, Afro-Caribbean, and indigenous people. These are deep waters, my friends, that no news story or episode of Miami Vice has ever come close to navigating. It is and always has been a fiercely, fiercely proud country, and its people yearn to see international coverage of something other than cocaine and violence. But that isn't a legacy that's easy to ignore. Its decades of civil unrest have left vast swaths of Colombia relatively unknown, even to its own citizens. To reach a place previously considered a no-go area, I'll fly out of an airport in Villavicencio, 45 miles southeast of the capital city of Bogota. On first inspection, this is an airplane boneyard, where unwanted props from Romancing the Stone corrode artfully. But in reality, this sleepy hangar is an important gateway to the more impenetrable parts of the country. The remote settlements in the Amazon basin are cut off from the country with neither rail nor roads connecting them. There are only two ways in: either boat for several days downriver or aboard a jungle bus, which is what locals call the World War II era DC-3.
I've flown worse.
I've been brought here by Pablo Mora, a teacher at Medellin University and a particular enthusiast for this classic of Golden Age aviation.
You've taken this flight before?
Yes. Every time I have a chance, I come here and fly one. It's a romantic thing.
He sees the work that these hulking great airships and their pilots do as daredevil humanitarian missions for the more remote Colombians.
They have an in-flight movie.
No. Nor first class either.
What?
No.
The planes travel with their own mechanic to cobble together anything that might go wrong, and stuff can go wrong. The risk is that we'll be able to land but not take off again. So this guy is our return ticket out of the jungle. Our captain is Joaquin San Clemente, something of a legend in these parts, and his co-pilot, Captain Constanza Reyes.
It's mystical, you know, and they develop this sensibility with the plane. There's no intel inside here. There's no software. They have GPS, but that's about it. It's beautiful, you know, they have to sense everything. They know when the sound of the plane is not right. It's just man and machine.
The weather is the big unknown around here. It's changeable enough to ground planes in remote places if they hang around for too long. We have to make one stop on the way to pick up more cargo. Vital cargo, by the way. The land we're passing over is beautiful and lush, but the life for those below has been anything but.
Colombia seems to be trapped in a vicious circle.
has used the territory as a haven for kidnapping and drug.
Until recently, most of the news coming out of this part of Colombia was not good. It was a front line in the war on drugs, for lack of a better term, and Colombia's long struggle with the FARC, a Marxist guerrilla force financed by drug trafficking, kidnapping, and covert assistance from Venezuela. 50 years of very dirty war. The stakes not about drugs per se, but about the ability of ordinary Colombians to live without fear. We land in the jungle outpost of Miraflores in the southern province of Guaviare in the Amazonian Forest Reserve. The heavy presence of army and special police is a result of its strategic location and recent history as a one-time center of coca production. Farmers here would grow the stuff and make leaves into paste. Traffickers would come and buy it. The FARC had this area under its sphere of influence for years. 9 years ago, the government moved to expel the FARC, the traffickers, and any paramilitaries, with apparently much success. Overnight, however, its population shrank by 85%, and what remains struggles to survive.
So the people here, you're telling me either were born here, or?
Most of the people came from elsewhere. At the beginning, in the 1950s and 60s, they were escaping from the violence, from the political violence between the two parties in Colombia.
So if you were having problems in the city or in wherever you were from, you came out here?
Yeah.
So what did you do for a living out here?
Cattle and doing some agriculture. And after that, the drug trade began and everything with the coca plantations. And
this climate's good for it?
Yeah, it's very good. And since 1999, there was no police or army force here, so it was just occupied by the FARC. And then by the paramilitaries who tried to...
Yeah.
So that's when the real violence began.
So really, the problems in this country pre-existed the drug trade.
What we say here is that the drug trade just made everything work. There's no judge here, there's few institutions here.
Right.
Basically, you know that the state is here just because the army is here. So I think here we're gonna make the major.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony, this is the major.
Julio Cesar Gonzalez is the current mayor of Miraflores, which has seen much better and much worse days.
So how many people live in this town?
Around 1,500, 2,000 in the municipality. The FARC were in Miraflores for 20 years, and they were the central authority here.
If you're running a subsistence farm growing plantains and not much else, you're not eating particularly well, you're not particularly happy with the government, somebody comes along and offers you a nice machine gun and a cool scarf, especially if you're 15, 16 years old, that's a pretty attractive offer.
Of course, it is.
Even if they say you'll probably be dead by the time you're 25. Come on.
It is, and they offer you a salary.
So what is the future of this town?
Hay varios programas del Estado ahora con la creación del DPS, Departamento para la Prosperidad Social, una que llama Jóvenes en Acción, que les apoya con estudios.
They're providing free education, and but there's a lot of potential in biodiversity and ecotourism as well.
What a lot of people say is, without the customer, there's no cocaine trade and there's no violence, right? So if the United States and Europe start buying cocaine,
that's so impossible that I can't think about it, about the situation where the demand is not going to be there.
But the demand in the States is down 40%.
As long as there is a market, there will be people ready to do it.
The United States spends how many billions of dollars a year paying for guns and uniforms, training, etc. Where should they be spending it?
I would say that the help is very important, but more important is to end the war on drugs. It's just, it doesn't work.
Here's my problem. If crack didn't exist, I would absolutely agree with you. But as a former coke addict and as a former crackhead, that is a problem.
The thing is that people think that if you think that drugs should be legalized, you're saying that they're good. No, We're not saying that, but we're just getting rid of one problem. The problem that the mayor has here.
You're also freeing up a lot of money that you could divert.
Yeah, we have two problems.
Look, I'm with you, I agree.
One is drug addiction and the other is drug trafficking. We can get rid of one. We're not going to get rid of the other. We have to deal with it forever.
It's a beautiful country. The people here, everyone I've ever been, has been really nice. Even the bad guys, charming.
Yeah, that is true.
The food's delicious. Problem is, the United States will never legalize drugs. It will never happen. Complicated issues.
Yeah.
So the good people of this town can thank us for bringing in their fresh supply of poker, cerveza, poker. Think nothing of it, gentlemen. It was really our pleasure. Bogota, the country's capital, and an almost 2-mile-high city with new, lofty food ambitions, where previously a restaurant scene didn't really exist. Now, young restaurateurs such as musician-turned-chef Tomás Rueda are beginning to make a name for themselves in Colombia.
Stop, please. This is Palo Quemao. This is one of the biggest markets in Bogota. I love this place. It's very beautiful, the colors. My mom come here to buy flowers, my grandma also.
Did I mention that this city is over 8,000 feet up? Hence the altitude sickness I'm feeling. Not good. Tomas comes here a few times a week for an early breakfast, which I'm hoping will make me feel better. Palo Quemado Market has been running in one form or another since the 1940s.
This place is huge.
Want some juice?
Yeah, what do you have?
I love it, orange juice with carrot.
It's probably the healthiest thing I've had in a while.
Good for the high altitude. No? You feel better?
I'm feeling better every hour.
Yeah?
First hour is killing me.
But you have a better face.
I didn't think I was going to make it out of the airport.
Most of the mornings, early in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning, I climb the mountain.
Why?
Fresh air.
Okay.
You have to come with me.
Hell no. Ain't happening.
You want to taste some arepa? This arepa is made with corn. Hola, 2 arepas, por favor. It's fantastic. I love it. Chao, pues.
Tucked away in the back corner of the fish market is a place that serves breakfast to the market's workers and shoppers. We're talking beef short ribs simmered in an oily broth with potatoes, salt, and scallions. Tomas swears by this stuff, a traditional breakfast soup from the Andean region.
There we go.
Te tengo.
It's okay. Gracias.
You like chile?
I do.
Gracias. Sí, el ajicito nada más.
Yeah, now we're talking.
This is perfect when you have a good party last night.
I was just going to say, this is hangover food.
Perfect.
I know hangover food well, and this is good. It's a nice hunk of meat in there.
Yeah.
Good broth.
Yes.
Stock, it's good. So what's this dish called?
Beef stock, caldo de costilla.
Broth of rib broth.
Yeah, it's a rib.
Yeah.
Yes. With potato, of course. Everything with potato.
Caldo de costilla con papas.
Costilla, exacto. Very good Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish, I speak a little Mexican.
Bogota. Back in the 90s, a very dangerous and violent place to be. Today, not so much. Today, in my repeated experiences here, kind of awesome. La Candelaria is the recently renovated Old City, where I meet up with Hector Abad, distinguished author and one of the most important and supremely talented writers in Latin America. Hector's recent work, a memoir called Oblivion, is about his father, who was killed for his outspoken attempts to change things for the better.
So, first of all, where are we?
Puerta Falsa. This is a place where many Bogotanos come to eat something in the middle of the morning or in the middle of the afternoon.
The tamales here are made with chicken and pork belly, combined with vegetables, rice, and masa, wrapped in a banana leaf and slow-cooked for hours. This place has been serving chocolate completo to the politicians of nearby Plaza Bolivar for a couple of 100 years.
Here are the tamales.
It's beautiful. It is a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Let's see if it is like my mother's.
Oh, well, that's a high standard.
I suppose it is not.
I was just in Miraflores yesterday.
Yes.
What economy there was entirely drug-based economy. I mean, now the drugs are gone, there is no economy. It's a ghost town. It's a military and people sitting there staring at the space waiting for the beer to arrive, best I can understand. Tell me something hopeful.
I think we are becoming more and more conscious that this past decades of violence have been absolutely useless, and that we have to change many things. So I think it's not as good as my mother's, I'm sorry.
Well, it never is. If you remove cocaine from the equation, if you remove the drug trade as a financial engine, you would still have serious divisions over ideology here. Is that improving?
Things are changing in a good direction, but very slowly, I think. You know, 10 years ago in Medellin, they killed 7,500 people every year. And 3 years ago, this number came to 700 people killed in Medellin in the year. So the situation changed.
Right.
I have only questions. I have no answers. I'm so sorry. If I were the president, I don't know what to do.
You wouldn't know what to do?
No, I wouldn't.
To suggest that a nation should expand its social services, do its best to lift people out of poverty, to provide medical care for everyone. As you well know, that may view in the minds of many as the same as a communist. Are those as dangerous and potentially deadly ideas as they used to be?
Well, 25 years ago, my father was killed just because he was asking for these basic things like clean water, a glass of milk, and an arepa for every child. We still don't have that, and we need that. Now, we in Colombia, maybe we're trying. I think there are some people here, even in the government, who are working for that.
Bogota is the largest city in Colombia and the economic heart of the country. About 1/5 of the population lives here, many of them very well, but some not so well. It's a city with a marked north-south divide. Chef Tomas Rueda's Tabula and Donostia restaurants sit side by side in the Macarena neighborhood, where the city center meets the north. The lunch Tomas is serving us here at Tabula is defined more by high-quality fundamentals than by high-concept theories. If there's a theme here, it's that ingredients this good, meticulously prepared, are the essence of great eating.
It's a beautiful space. So, how's the restaurant business in Bogota?
It's a very good business. A lot of people with money, they don't know how to cook.
Nobody cooks at home. maybe their cook does, so they eat out a lot?
Yeah, it's a new part of our culture. Everybody wants to go to restaurants.
So 10 years ago, 15 years ago, what, traditional casual food?
Yeah.
A few fine dining, you know, white tablecloths serving what, French or continental or Italian, but this is new.
Yeah, it's a new stuff, it's a new business, it's a new world. But I think the two great values from Colombia food, the mixtures of the culture, yeah?
Right.
Black people, Indian people, white people, that mixture is beautiful. And the other one is all of this region, all the mountains, all the valleys, all the rivers, all the sea, we are like a big farm, a beautiful farm to send all these products to the world. I believe more in a beautiful carrot than a great recipe, yeah?
Right.
This one is a crab salad.
Right.
And this one is a homemade pasta.
Thin sheets of handmade pasta are filled with labneh cheese and finished with a chorizo sauce.
So you used to be in a band. You used to be a musician.
Yeah,
right?
I'm still.
Still. So what happened, man? How did you go from music to restaurants?
Rock and roll don't give me money.
Good.
It's good, yeah, it's really good.
Well, it's great that business is good because generally speaking, the only worse idea that I think I'll try to make a living making music is I think I'll make a living like opening a restaurant. I see why that's so popular. Good stuff.
Thank you, Tony.
Tomas's take on ossobuco uses beef shank instead of veal, which is braised overnight with vegetables, wine, and broth in a wood-fired oven.
Oh, whoa, it's huge. Yes. Oh, yeah.
You don't need the knife, only with the spoon.
You're right.
Told you.
Now, do you cure this first in salt or?
No.
Dry it, salt it?
No.
Just fresh into the.
Yes.
Delicious. So you're never getting this off your menu. You'll have to keep this on your menu forever, right?
Forever.
Yeah.
Oh, the best part.
Mama didn't raise no fool.
Santiago de Cali, or just Cali as everybody calls it in these parts, is a city in the southwest of Colombia known for its proximity to the Pacific coast and its semi-tropical temperatures. But I'm not really here for the climate. I'm here for tejo. It involves alcohol and explosives. Colombian Mario Galeno, expat Will Holland, and their bandmates are to be my guides to this ancient and traditional Colombian sport.
Thanks, man.
How do you play this game? I guess that's how it's done. What do you call this object?
El tejo.
El tejo.
Tejo.
Hence the name of this.
Exactly, tejo.
I should be good at this. I've been throwing pots into the dish sink from across the room for years.
You win more points if you get it in the middle without hitting them.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, but that doesn't sound like any fun.
Everyone has a different style, it seems. So you got to do like one step and then another and swing.
I don't think that style's going to work for me.
After some early success, it turns out we all pretty much suck at this.
Not enough beer, that's my problem.
Time to bring in some outside muscle.
We're going to mix in now the experts.
Ahí nos vamos turnando entre todos.
Who am I with? Over here. I'm over here with these guys.
Whoa! Pull Tiro por la ventana.
See you on my team? Holy crap, 2 in a row? This is dismaying. Oh, no, wait, one of those guys had to be on my team, right?
So the guy in the white stripy shirt, his name is El Pollo Viejo, which is...
The old chicken.
The old chicken, yeah.
I need a poultry name. He's calling himself the old chicken. I shall be the enormous cock. Chicken dude is killing it. Yeah, he's every time. Must beat the chicken. That's what I'm talking about. But I wanted something to blow up. Tejo is hungry work, but the kitchen here is up to the challenge, making a Colombian picada. This is a huge selection of fried pork, pork rib, steak, cassava, potatoes, and deep-fried plantain. I smell food. Oh! Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good. You know, beer, explosives, and food? Can't beat that.
Esta que es la papita criolla.
Yes! Nice. If Bogota is Colombia's financial heart, then Cali is its shaking hips. People here like their music. My Tejo buddies, Mario and Will, are the founders of a collective called Onda Tropica. Their idea was to reinterpret the tropical music heritage of Colombia. What often sounds like salsa in style is actually cumbia. If there's one type of music that can be classified as distinctly Colombian, this is it. Cumbia draws on the music of the African, indigenous, and European mix that makes up the country. So Will and Mario created something a long way from the pop music that's a staple here. They brought together musicians who'd been famous on the cumbia scene in the 50s and 60s and matched them up with younger counterparts. As if the impressive amount of fried meat we ate at the Tejo Courts wasn't enough, we go for dinner at one of the band's favorite spots.
The recording that we made, which we did for 3 weeks in Medellin, had 42 musicians, so it was a big sort of ensemble. And there were musicians from, what, I think the youngest was 25, maybe, and the oldest was 82.
So old school and new school mixed, is that an oversimplification?
Yeah, that was the idea, so we can meet, not only doing music, but like also exchanging lots of like information about how music was made, how music was recorded,
right.
What was the spirit of the music.
So that's the idea, it's to get back to the roots.
First up, the Cali version of ceviche. Cooked shrimp, slathered in mayonnaise, ketchup, and Worcestershire sauce. Essentially a 70s shrimp cocktail.
Where?
Native to the mangroves of the Pacific coast, the piangua mollusk is a staple used in everything from tamales to stews.
So it's rice and like a concha, some kind of
the mollusk.
It's not a clam.
Ah, it's like a rock mollusk, pretty much.
Mmm. It's delicious. Wow.
So this is like pilau, specifically from the Pacific. This is pargo rojo, like red snapper. Steamed shrimp.
Oh, very cool.
And some nice green tomatoes.
You always find them, patacones everywhere.
Patacones is...
plantain, like the big plantain. With all of this food, you have to accompany it with some beach.
Yeah, I'm learning that.
It's the best way to just handle this.
From cane sugar?
Yeah, cane sugar, like homemade.
Like a rural firewater.
So I'm just gonna take one right now.
So, what are your favorite places in Colombia?
Colombia is like 5 countries in one. When you come to Colombia, you definitely have to go to some Pacifico experience. It either would be in Cali or go straight to the coast. You have to have like an Atlantic or Caribbean experience, Rio Hacha. You definitely have to have like a mountain experience, which would be like Medellin or Bogota.
Right.
Another would be like just go to the Amazon, you know, like just go to the jungle and just check out what's going on there.
So I'm planning a vacation.
Yeah.
Should I come to Colombia? Should I come to Cali?
Most definitely, man. Like, you will find great music, great partying, great food, beautiful views, beautiful nature around.
Yeah. Look, the country's beautiful. We know this, okay? But most Americans, they're afraid to come. Is Colombia any more dangerous for a tourist than Rio or Puerto Rico or...
South Central?
I mean, my impression is no. You know, when you go to Rio, you don't wear a big watch, you don't wear an expensive suit, you don't behave like an idiot, and life is going to be good.
Like, maybe I've been lucky, but I've never been either mugged or kidnapped or robbed. Most people will tell you, like, we had an amazing time. We heard some great music. We met some beautiful girls or guys. We drank some great drinks. And we just hung out and we went to the beach and it was great and we want to come back, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of heart here. People feel very, very deeply about things. It is the most welcoming country in Latin America that I've been.
Salud, 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 salud.
I leave the subtropics for more extreme climes. Rio Hacha is a city 600 miles northeast of Cali on Colombia's Caribbean Sea. The Guajira is the most northern part of South America and borders Venezuela in the east. It's home to the native, semi-nomadic people of Colombia called the Wayuu. The Wayuu are a tough, autonomous tribe who've never taken sides with either the government, the FARC, or the paramilitaries. As a result, they remain independent politically and live pretty much by their own code. I'm meeting Juan Pablo Mayorga, a chef from Bogota who comes to this spot on a regular basis.
This is not another country. This is Colombia, but it's a very different part of Colombia.
The Guajira is a very rugged terrain, but it's desert. There's not that much water. So that's part of why the Spaniards, they weren't able to colonize them.
You've been coming here for some time.
I became very interested in Guajira because I began dealing with fresh fish and fresh lobster, fresh shrimp, and for goat meat to take back to Bogota.
Is it good?
It's very good.
Goats are important to the Wayuu as they're used for food, for bartering, and even as dowry payments. Rancho owners come to the old market in Rio Hacha to sell, slaughter, and cook goat in the mornings. Today we're having frichi.
Frichi is a traditional dish from the Wayuus. It consists of the tripes, the heart, the intestines, the offal of the goat. So it's pretty fresh because they slaughter them back here. And this is where the Wayuu women cook it. So this is really fresh and traditional.
So this is breakfast?
This is breakfast for the frichi.
And there's a little bit of everything in there.
Yeah. We have heart, we have a little bit of meat, of ribs.
Now,
and it's interesting because this one, it's for breakfast and it's almost done where they slaughter. They have to eat this fresh.
Fresh, this is delicious. Not fresh, this would not be so good.
No.
This is where I say something that takes us seamlessly from a discussion about fresh meat to me hauling my aging carcass onto an ATV, Sugar Bear style. Tribal members of the Wayuu have dual citizenship and could cross the border into Venezuela to live or trade there whenever they need to. Luckily for us, it means that cheap gas is easy to come by in these parts. There are no stations as such, you just keep an eye out for the cans.
Most of this gasoline is from Venezuela. It's extremely cheap. I think it's like 50 cents a gallon. The government subsidizes a lot of it. They're able to buy Venezuelan gasoline and sell legally Venezuelan gasoline in Colombia.
Having taken on as much gas as can be mouth-siphoned in one sitting, we're off again. Let me set the scene. It's hot out here, desert hot, and we plan to ride 3 hours along the coast to our lunch spot. And I ate salty goat innards for breakfast, and I refused to wear a helmet or sunblock. We avoid wild donkeys and goats and get lost more than a few times. So a little heat stroke leads to a lot of horsing around, and we decide to open these puppies up. Well, a momentary concussion is seldom a good thing. Waking up in Colombia on a beach almost always is. Having abandoned the epic ride, we're back where we started at Mayapo, in the Guajira, at the Blue Sea restaurant.
How come you're all clean?
I changed.
You brought a change of clothes?
Yes.
I'm hurting up. I'm feeling it every minute, every hour, every month and year of my age.
So you ready for some cazuela?
Yes. And I trust it will make me feel all
much better. It's a good end to a fun day.
Man, you can't ask for better scenery. It's beautiful here.
A beer?
I need the anesthetic qualities of the local firewater.
That's probably a really good idea.
That's gonna be a good start for the night.
Good start, I'm done. Oh man, that dog has the right idea. See, I would be very happy if that was me right now. You know, just like laying down in the sand with my chin out like that. Man, it's so beautiful here. Who comes here?
It's basically tourists from Colombia and a lot of backpackers that are making their way up to the northern Guajira.
Right. But I mean, we saw one tourist all day. And it's nice, you can really just get completely off the grid. You know?
This used to be a fisherman village.
There are definitely worse places to eat seafood than beachside in a fishing village. And the strength of this stew, Cazuela de Mariscos, lies in the variety of fish available.
It's basically like a fish chowder.
Right.
Made with shrimp, clams,
right.
Chipi, which is a small kind of clam, lobster, fish,
yeah,
and, conch.
Oh, I need it bad. Very clear sky for the Caribbean. Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
It's always accompanied by lemon, coconut rice, and plantain. Some hot sauce in there.
Some good food, a few shots of aguardiente, the sounds of waves in the background, a nice sunset. These are things, in my experience, that will set most things right.
Thank you to Guajira.
To Guajira, to Guajira and Colombia. Salud, cheers. We had good fun.
We had good fun. Cheers.
I always find Colombia encouraging. They face problems more extreme and seemingly more intractable than many of us can imagine. And yet, every time I come here, it gets better. Don't get me wrong. Problems, serious problems, remain, which is particularly heartbreaking in a country so beautiful, so generous, so proud, so eager to love and be loved back. I come back to my own country from Colombia and I think, if they can fix that, if they can make things better, then surely there's nothing we can't do. For now, however, I'll settle for fixing my headache. That hurt. For most of my life, Libya was a word with bad associations. Libya meant Gaddafi. Libya meant terrorism.
Pan Am Flight 103 went down in a blazing fireball.
Libya meant a bad place where a comical, megalomaniacal dictator was the absolute power. Nobody in Libya, however, was laughing.
Reports of explosions.
Clashes between rioters and security forces.
In 2011, what was previously unthinkable happened. The Libyan people rose up and fought for their freedom.
Heavy battles raging around the Libyan capital.
They fought like hell.
The rebels are about to force Gaddafi's complete departure.
And they recorded the whole thing on their cell phones.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
It's amazing arriving here after all you see on TV these days that Libya is in fact functioning at all. But it is. The fountains across from the Corniche are operating. Traffic works, kind of. At the Radisson, club sandwiches arrive on time in the lobby. The occasional flash of camo and a security scanner are really the only discordant notes.
Todd, you don't want to take the video.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
Yeah, they don't.
Inside the old part of the city, men slaughter a camel while a girl records it with her iPad.
No? Okay. You say no.
Kids are setting off fireworks in the Medina.
Incoming.
Tomorrow is the Prophet Muhammad's birthday, and people who have not known freedom for nearly 50 years are ready to celebrate. Martyrs Square is filled with families, kids, teenage skater boys, and hotshots on motorcycles. It's wild. And almost giddily happy.
Oh, man.
Young men in the camouflage pants of the militias, most of whom were civilians until last year, do their best to sporadically keep order or just join in the fun. Every kid above the age of 5 seems to have been issued a lighter and a fistful of fireworks. Ambulances idle on the margins of the square to treat fireworks-related injuries, of which there will be many.
That was good.
This is Tripoli, after 42 years of nightmare. How to build a whole society overnight and make it work in one of the most contentious and difficult areas of the world is what people are trying to figure out.
So before the war, did you think it would ever be possible? Did you dream someday this will change?
No. In Gaddafi's time, you cannot say a word. You get killed. That's it. It was impossible. But then I joined the group, you know?
Right.
The revolutionary.
Omar is young and was even younger when the fighting started. He, like so many Libyans from around the country, and many who had left, heeded the calls for revolution on Facebook and Twitter. They fought in Tripoli, Benghazi, Misrata, and everywhere in between.
Who won this war? Young people or everybody?
Everybody. But the young people, they started it.
What was your day like as a revolutionary?
You keep one thought in your mind. You do this for the next generation, for a better country, for a better life.
You have a future now. Before people, you know,
there
what people
was a future in Libya before Gaddafi's regime. We're not gonna sugarcoat it. We were slaves for the Gaddafi.
Oh, this looks good.
Yeah, it is.
Barracuda is a seafood restaurant just outside of town on the Mediterranean coast.
One of the best foods in Libya, I think, the seafood.
The menu's not printed on paper. It's laid out right there for you on ice.
We have dot here.
What do? They just grill that?
Yeah, they open it and grill it. Some garlic, some sauce. It's really awesome.
You pick out the stuff that interests you from the daily catch.
Okay, let's get one of these. One of these.
Some shrimps, calamari too.
And they cook it for you the way you want.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
That's delicious.
This is the stuffed calamari, Libyan style. With so many seafood, stuffed and serve it, like a turkey.
Good sauce.
Wow.
Man, we are living large today.
Yes, we are.
Bismillah.
Bismillah.
So, what were you doing before the war?
I was a travel agent.
You were a travel agent?
Yes, and I was studying too, in medical school.
Many of the people who started the revolution, who fought in the streets with makeshift weapons, were, like Omar, medical students, garage mechanics, or simply teenagers. They transformed themselves in a matter of months from kids playing PlayStation to hardened fighters and field medics.
Nobody believed that he can be removed, really.
Extraordinary.
Yeah.
How quickly after the uprising started did you begin to think that, wow, this is possible? That we might actually win?
The first day when the uprising...
First day?
Yeah.
The day before, you're thinking, impossible. We'll be stuck with this son of a bitch forever. And then a few hours later, it's like, wow, this might work.
Seeing groups with you going toward the Mortar Square, demanding their rights, at that moment, you feel that you can do anything. That this is gonna happen. If it didn't, well, I've died trying doing it. At least we've died like men doing it.
So much has changed around town. So much is changing. New music, graffiti, these things, they mean something. But centuries of strict social and religious values keep some things solidly the same. Alcohol, for instance, is strictly forbidden. Men and women follow hierarchical roles as before. Since the revolution, there's a tug-of-war over what is acceptable. Outside a mosque in the Medina, men fill the narrow street to celebrate Muhammad's birthday. snacks are passed around. Women watch and record from the rooftops.
Conflicts in the world where there's a clear bad guy. Clearly there was a bad guy here.
Exactly. I mean, the one thing about Gaddafi is he believed he was the most important human being almost that had ever existed. I mean, he changed the names of the months. He changed the date of the Islamic calendar. Such megalomania. And as you well know, anyone outside, you mentioned the word Libya, everyone would just say Gaddafi. Yeah. Gaddafi stole the identity of Libya.
Michel Cousins is the co-founder of the English-language paper The Libya Herald and has known several different Libyas in his lifetime.
For so long, the news has been the personality. Gaddafi turned up to open a shopping centre. Gaddafi turned up to open an envelope. Those of us who knew Libya, who knew that it was another Libya, wonderful people, we would talk about it as you talk about a dead person. Do you remember this? Do you remember that? And then in February 2011, suddenly there was resurrection. The dead came back to life.
We meet at a Libyan coffee house, a traditional, male-only sort of a joint. Cafe culture is big here, a holdover from the days of Italian colonization, when Mussolini tried to rebuild Rome's long-lost empire.
It's just been the most amazing experience, seeing the rebirth of a country, of a people.
I mean, last night's fireworks, there was a general sense of exuberance, bordering on anarchy. I mean, I felt very happy there last night, if somewhat in peril.
Yeah, well, it's Christmas. It's whatever, it's the 4th of July rolled into one. But also, there are people who are trying to stop it, sort of Puritans, extremists, if you want to say militants. And what has happened is people have come out in defiance of that. They're showing, we want to have fun. And remember, for a long time in Libya, you couldn't have fun. The biggest misconception is that the place is turning into another Afghanistan or Iraq, where you've got bombs go off, attacks. But it's not, as you've seen. Libyans have gone through an awful time having fought for freedom. People have died, people have struggled, and that's going to hold them together.
Kids are selling fireworks across in the Marcus Aurelius Arch. One is constantly reminded that Libya was once a vital part of the ancient Roman Empire. That was nearly 2,000 years ago. Tonight, I was told, was going to be an even bigger, wilder celebration in Martyrs Square. But something has happened since last night. The British Foreign Office has just told all UK citizens to leave Benghazi, Libya's second largest city, due to an unspecified threat. The Libyan government, such as it is, has denied any basis for such drastic action. A lone cherry bomb now and again, an awkward flurry of Roman candles. The buzz of last night's chaotic partying harshed, big time. Whether or not this is a result of the larger geopolitical situation, the vibe towards this Western film crew seems apprehensive, uncertain. The following day feels better. Somewhat. Fresh produce is for sale on Tripoli streets. If you're a small restaurant or shopping for a big family, you bring cash, a wheelbarrow, and load up with what you need. But revolution has brought changed tastes, Libyans, especially young Libyans, hunger for more than just freedom. They hunger for places like this.
Kentucky Fried Chicken? Uncle Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky.
Okay.
The Colonel and his buddies, the King and the Clown, have not quite made it here, given the uncertainty of the situation. So in the meantime, places like this have been popping up.
Uncle Kentucky, awesome. Do you know where Kentucky is?
The Kentucky is from USA.
The part, yeah.
Yeah.
This place is new?
Yeah, he's new. Before the Gaddafi, he don't...
Impossible.
Yeah. Now, it's normal.
Oh, that's nice.
How you found it?
Spicy delicious. Bismillah.
Bismillah.
Johar, like many Libyans his age, fought to overthrow Gaddafi. He was there, gun in hand, when they stormed Gaddafi's palace compound.
Happy? Excited?
And
It's
they're
a good
fighting.
day? Yeah.
It's giving to me nice feeling. Nice feeling, the Gaddafi. He's killed my cousin. How you should be feeling? Exactly, I'm feeling good. Because I wanted to kill them. I don't want to see anyone die more. He's killed for nothing. The first time I think the kill people is bad, but he's leave me do that. Because if I don't kill him, he's kill me.
Right. It's nice to see freedom. It's nice to see the bad guy gone. It's nice. I feel welcome here.
Finally, we say no for him. And he's now died. That's what we wanted.
To Johar, a few pieces of greasy fried chicken eaten in a brightly colored fast food setting means something more than a calorie bomb.
That's why fighting. That's why I give it a lot of blood from my country, because I wanted feeling that, the taste of freedom.
The taste of freedom.
It's nice taste.
Good. Yeah. Good. Good food.
Outside Tripoli's center, there's this. One-time axis of all power and untold evil. A huge complex of sinister offices, barracks, residences, on top of a rabbit warren of secret tunnels and underground facilities. The Bab al-Azizia, Gaddafi's enormous compound. Most everything belonging to or associated with Gaddafi was destroyed. NATO continually bombed strategic locations within the compound, and on August 23, 2011, it fell to the rebels, Gaddafi and his family having fled. This is what's left of Gaddafi's palace.
So when's the last time you were here?
Last time the revolution is finished. The machine is going first fighting. After that, the people who have the guns. After that, coming a lot of people, normal people, listening about something expensive here, like the salt and like the gold. And stop now.
What?
They want us to stop filming right now.
Okay.
While talking, we didn't notice several pickup trucks of local militia had closed in on us.
No, stop.
I've stopped.
Okay, you stop.
Just relax.
No, relax.
What's happening?
this is their turf or their area of operation or somehow under their control. Whatever the case, they're the group in charge today. An argument ensues between our guys and their guys, all of whom fought against the same forces on this ground a year ago.
I'm asking you guys to step that side.
You need to tape to sleep. You have to delete what you've got. Let's leave.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Go.
Hold it down. Hold it down. Hold it down.
Libya is denying that there is an imminent threat to the safety of Westerners in Benghazi. Now, this follows Britain's advice on Thursday that Westerners should get out of the city, warning of a specific and imminent threat.
If you follow the news, you'll be reminded about how the lack of centralized power in the wake of the 2011 conflict has seen an increase in Islamic militancy in Libya.
Westerners and Libyans are still very concerned with the
What you see is not encouraging. Kidnappings in Algeria, unrest in Mali, terrorist cells to the south, deadly riots in Egypt, and of course, extremist attacks in Benghazi that killed the U.S. ambassador. All those things are very real concerns. But if you only look at what's on the news, you can miss maybe what's a bigger picture. Another morning in Tripoli, and life goes on. Vendors are out, people go about their daily routines.
This is our traditional breakfast.
What is this dish called?
Sfins b'dahi, which is an overstretched donut, I suppose.
Right, with an egg.
With an egg on top.
What's a little pancake they put on top? That's just to hold the egg in?
Yeah, just to hold the egg in. It's like a hat
right.
for it or a cover or something. You can get them with cheese, you can get them with a chili paste, you can have them with honey, with sugar.
How do you like yours?
I like mine cooked, to be honest.
What's the name of this neighborhood?
This is Fashloom. This is the cradle of the revolution.
Right, now this was the first neighborhood to rise up.
Yes, this is the first place to rise up.
Why do you think this neighborhood and not...
It's an impoverished neighborhood. It's been always lied to by this regime. They made them feel like they are not from this country, to be honest. We start with Bismillah.
Bismillah.
And we go for it.
Oh, yeah, dip it right in the egg.
And dip it in the egg.
Delicious. So where were you when it all started?
I was in London. Well, actually in Manchester at the time.
What?
And by the 27th, I was in Libya.
We went out to see his house yesterday, in the compound.
Well, I was one of the guys who entered from the southern gates, not northern gates.
Akram is in the security business, a thriving industry here, as you could probably imagine.
A lot of things happen in a lot of different parts of the country, sort of simultaneously. Kind of amazing that all of these people came together very fast.
How did it happen?
Yeah.
Easy. Twitter. Yeah.
It was really like that.
Yes. We sent so much information to NATO via Twitter. We get a phone call from Tripoli or Benghazi or wherever. We get the coordinates via Google Earth.
Right.
We verify that there is a location there that needs to be hit. Send it to NATO at NATO, and then it's gone.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that feel, knowing you can call in a Tomahawk missile over there?
It's out of the movies.
Did anyone think it was possible that in their lifetime they were going to see the end of this son of a bitch? Most people are telling me they never dreamed.
I don't know if you can call them dreams, hopes, wishes. It was just something in the sky, something I look at every night.
Right.
But when I hit that point and got into Misrata and stood on Gaddafi's body, any dream will come true.
What's the situation now?
It's fluid. It can swing any direction.
Well, look, what happened in Benghazi a few months ago, I mean, what does this mean to the country?
I think there is a dark, mysterious hand who doesn't like this country to prosper. They see system and organization as a big enemy to them. These dark hands are slowly getting diminished. It's a matter of time before we can get rid of them.
How hard do you think that's going to be?
Not hard at all. We got rid of Gaddafi, nothing else is hard.
I like your attitude.
The fluid situation in Libya has been intensifying since our arrival, and we've had to change our behavior, constantly moving.
Shouldn't I be wearing, you know, one of those cool, like, journalist safari jackets at this point?
So it seemed a good time, or maybe not,
saddle up,
to go to Misrata.
Just watch this down at your feet there, Tony.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we can go. Roger that.
Since the revolution, Misrata's been the most secure city in Libya. But over the last 2 weeks, in a hail of bullets and hand-thrown grenade attacks, an imam, security forces, and a police officer have all been killed.
Once we move forward, you can come past me.
All along the narrow, congested highway, there are checkpoints manned mostly by local militias. And I want to stress, most of them are friendly enough. We are, however, in a hurry to get to Misrata before dark. Traveling at night around here is not advised.
Drop the camera in 3 seconds.
Yep.
Stop the camera. Stop the camera. No.
Pulling into town after dark, it doesn't feel like a happy place to be right now. Misrata is where some of the fiercest and most heroic struggles of the war occurred. Resistance was the most determined, and the response by the Gaddafi forces especially merciless. We've just learned that earlier in the day, a city councilman who was a hero of the revolution was assassinated, and it's not clear who's responsible. Misrata is on full lockdown.
Another checkpoint.
Looking around at the price this city paid for freedom, you can see why they don't want to lose what they fought so hard for. Morning in Misrata.
How's the vibe? It's all quite quiet and cool at the moment.
Daylight reveals the extent of the fighting that took place here not so long ago.
This used to be a vegetable market. Clothes. One of Gaddafi's soldiers' clothes.
He left him here and ran.
Yeah, because that's what they did in Tripoli. Yeah. When we entered the city, they just moved their clothes and ran away in the streets, so nobody would know who are they.
This is Hamid, one of the guys we called the Misrata Boys, basically militia members from the area who looked out for us here and in Tripoli when things started to get hinky in neighboring Algeria and in Benghazi.
It is a seriously up tank.
His job these days is hunting down former Gaddafi supporters.
So the Gaddafi forces rolled in. They would use these tanks to fire on...
Around the city.
Around.
Yeah. It was full of tanks here. This was the operation room here.
Now, if you had any doubt about the terrible odds these young revolutionaries were facing during the early days of the fighting, especially in the months before NATO came in with air support, check out Misrata's War Museum.
What did this fire?
It's fire a rocket, homemade, and there's a rocket here, we put it here, and fire with the battery. Yeah.
You had to have some serious courage to ride around with this thing.
Why? We trust our people. There's a lot of homemade things here. This is homemade too. It fires a big rocket. This is Grad, homemade, this one. This was from a helicopter.
Yes.
We got it and we brought it in the cars.
You took it off a helicopter and you put it on a car.
And you know what this is for? You know Molotov? And we
so it's basically a crossbow that fires Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, Molotov and TNT sometimes.
You're shooting this at people who have mortars.
And tanks.
Tanks.
Tanks, yeah.
You're shooting this at tanks.
Yeah, because that's what we got at the time.
It's what you had, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Then the next president of Libya, the one who's going to be in charge,
right?
This is his chair. He has to think twice before he sits on it.
So never screw your people.
Yeah, never screw your people.
Yeah, I'd remember.
And here, these are Gaddafi stuff.
Now, this was all taken from the compound.
Some of them from Sirte. It's mixed. That's his AK, his chair.
Preferred hair products?
His shaving kit. See, he is wearing a mask.
Oh, his beauty mask.
Yeah.
I could use some of that.
It's Gaddafi. He's beautiful, you know. And this is the first martyr in Misrata.
That's the first?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Who was he?
He
Not
was
a
like a
soldier?
businessman. No, he's just a normal guy. They went out to protest the first rally, and somebody came in and shoot him. So the next day, the whole city came out. That's when everything started.
These are photos of those killed during the uprising. Combatants and bystanders alike.
Her name is Muna Jamaa bin Nasser. She was 6 years when she died.
Shelled in their homes, tortured to death in prisons, shot by snipers.
Look at this kid. He died with the victory sign. They killed him like with a grenade. That's his lucky day.
Yeah.
You know what he was saying? He's saying, what's going on, guys? Why my sons? Why are you doing that? You still have the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the blood in it.
Know any of these people?
Yeah, I know a couple of them. I knew a couple of them. This guy is Egyptian.
Not even his fight, but he came.
Yeah, but he didn't want to leave. 4 of them, they died in Sirte. And this died in Tripoli. These are brothers and sisters, 1, 2, 3, 4. They died in the same day and the same house. And the mother, when we found her, she was holding the kid. They were both dead, like, and holding each other. It was like a very sad moment.
I don't know if you notice I'm going full blitzer on this shoot.
The Mediterranean Sea defines Libya's northern border. In shacks built along the coast, people get together on weekends to do what people do everywhere in the world in one form or another since the beginnings of society. Like barbecue? Who does not like barbecue?
Here he is.
They sure like them here. Chase down an animal? Kill it?
Cycle of life.
Cut it into pieces and throw it on a flame.
So all these people are freedom fighters, ex-freedom fighters.
Right.
So just now chilling, having fun, making barbecue.
To start, they grill the lamb in small pieces with a few veggies.
Not a beer, but something like it.
Yeah, I've been about a week without alcohol of any kind. And I'm enjoying my new clean living lifestyle.
Balls.
Balls, yeah.
Yeah, balls.
That's hospitality.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Barbecue may not be the road to world peace, but it's a start.
People in Salat are good.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah, laid back. In English, in American, laid back.
Laid back.
A stew made of kidneys, liver, and heart, served family style. Feel free to eat with hands. Right hand only, please. and a really traditional thing left over from the Italians. Basically, pasta with ragu.
What's this dish called?
Bakuki. Because when it's the sound, it means it's ready.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's good. So the Italians left you one good thing.
Yeah.
A few nice buildings and pasta.
And pasta, yeah.
So the story of Misrata, the story of Libya seems to be ordinary people suddenly called upon to do extraordinary things. Where were you when war broke out?
I was in Canada, in Montreal.
You're studying medicine?
Yes.
Dr. Jihan put her medical studies on hold to help tend all manner of horrible war injuries.
What kind of procedures were you doing on a regular basis?
Everything. Without prior practice and knowledge, so you just like kind of in the situation, trying to pick up things.
How many patients did you treat a day?
60, 70.
60,
it's like
70.
a lot. Like the whole hospital was full.
When you heard he'd been killed, what did you feel? Relief?
I felt relieved. I was like realizing that, okay, it's over, and trying to heal my own wounds, because in the middle of it, you just go, and you never realize how much injuries and trauma you got inside yourself. Because before, you never think of like, we're gonna survive and we're gonna have a free Libya or anything. It's just like going with the state of mind that I'm gonna do my best, and I'm ready, in peace with myself if I die. And then you find yourself here. Now it's like, now it's the gray area.
Jihan risked her life along with the men, but traditional and hidebound rules of conduct do not allow her to sit with them during dinner. She's relegated to what might be called the kids' table. What can one say, we who like to think of ourselves as more enlightened in this area? I don't know. Rightly or wrongly, I said nothing. What does freedom mean? I don't know that either, I guess. For sure, it does mean the freedom to enjoy an afternoon no one thought possible only a little while ago. The freedom, at least, to joke, to laugh, to be for a while relatively carefree.
Libya.
Goodbye.
The road to Tripoli, a healthy breakfast. Ooh, liver sandwich. When they talk about a high-risk environment, I think they were talking about this. That's good.
Halfway back to Tripoli, the magnificent ruins of Leptis Magna. Arguably the most intact remains of a Roman city in the world. It's worth noting that at one time, the emperor of all Rome was himself Libyan.
It's pretty amazing.
Born right here.
Someone chipped off all the dicks. Not that I was looking.
Anywhere else in the world, this place would be overrun with tourists. But look, no one. You're free to wander as you wish.
Quite a backdrop, you know? If you're seeing a little dinner theater production of Our Town a couple of thousand years ago. Not bad.
The only other visitors today are a troop of Libyan Boy Scouts. Bizarrely enough, Gaddafi himself was once a scout, and this was one of the only organizations allowed to remain independent of the government.
Maybe I should go down there and introduce myself to my former comrades. Exchange some Boy Scout lore.
Yes, yes, I was once a Boy Scout too.
Salam alaikum. Hello.
Drilled into their heads is something that was long ago drilled into mine.
I promise to be trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent. You know, it's been a really difficult shoot for a whole lot of reasons. It's not easy to shoot here. But in spite of all that, for me, this was a happy show. It's Libya. They were supposed to be the bad guys, a bad country filled with bad people, right? I don't think so. I met a lot of really nice people here. Nobody's saying we're going to be perfect tomorrow. Everybody seems to be saying, you know, look at us in 5 years. So I think it's a pretty reasonable attitude.
How are you? Love you, Libya.
This is a place that's filled with a lot of extraordinary people who've done an extraordinary thing on very short notice, under very difficult circumstances, and at a very difficult time, who are continuing to do the best they can. And I wish them well.
La délicieuse nourriture que vous allez voir est de haute qualité, servie dans des portions gargantuesques. Portions qui pourraient être dangereuses pour l'estomac du convive ordinaire. L'animateur est un professionnel hautement entraîné. N'essayez pas cela à la maison.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder.
It takes a special breed to live in a province like Quebec. It gets cold in winter, and winters are long. It takes a special kind of person for whom frozen rivers, icy, wind-whipped streets, deep, seemingly endless forests are the norm. I will confess my partisanship up front. I love Montreal. It is my favorite place in Canada. The people who live there are tough, crazy bastards, and I admire them for it. Toronto, Vancouver, I love you, but not like Montreal. Why? I shall explain. All will be revealed. In the meantime, check this guy out. What's the post office's motto? Neither rain nor sleet nor driving snow nor plague of locusts prevent the mail carrier from delivering my junk mail. Here in Montreal, the simple task of delivering the mail in winter comes with its own set of hurdles. Icy hurdles. I gotta ask,
Do you have special equipment for this?
We got like slip-on boots. We do have other boots when it rains. When it gets icy, with spikes on them. And they give us also slip-on spikes for when it's icy.
Any sort of city ordinance that you have to shovel? They're not penalized financially.
No, they're
or
not
ticketed.
penalized or anything. No, nothing like that.
Any injuries in the line of duty?
I've had several tumbles. One incident that I was off for 2 months, I thought I broke my ankle.
What is the most perilous aspect of the job? Would it be dogs or icy stairs?
In this area, there's a lot of dogs, but I would say the icy stairs.
It's one thing to have to work outside in this wintry mess, but it takes a strange and wonderful kind of mutant to actually find it pleasurable. Like, well, these two gentlemen.
Do you like the cold? I mean, by you, I mean the Quebecois.
It cleans the streets of Ebola.
The cold.
Yeah.
The frigid cold keeps the riffraff out of the city for sure.
Fred Morin and David McMillan, restaurateurs, chefs at the legendary Joe Beef, bon vivants, raconteurs, historians of their beloved Great White North, princes of hospitality. And what do men like this do for fun when the rivers turn to ice 3 feet thick, when testicles shrink, and most of us scurry for warmth and shelter? If they were like so many other Canadians, they would go ice fishing on the St. Lawrence River.
The cabin fever induces in the Quebecois family, because we are confined, perhaps, to spend so much time indoors. A lot of the families love to do, activities together like this. Go to the cottage, go ice fishing, it's like gets you out of the house, and it's very much a family thing.
Like many of their ilk, they'd seek one of the temporary small towns of sled-borne cabins, drill a hole in the ice, and wait. But these are not normal men.
So is Quebec better than the rest of Canada?
Obviously.
It's not that, yeah.
I mean,
Sure.
come on, you didn't have to think about that long.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Now, are strippers paid hourly here? Is that right? It's not a tip system?
It's considered an art, a performance art.
It's considered a performance art. So how does that work? You don't tip your stripper?
You pay per song. You pay per song.
You pay per song.
Yeah. And then you can get a dance in the back, which is a private dance, and that's $10 a song, $5 a song in public.
That's why I go to prog rock strip bars, because the songs are super long. And I'm a bit cheap, I go for the King Crimson lap dance.
After a suspiciously stunned-looking fish emerges from the deep, previously roof-and-alled by an eager producer, no doubt, it is ignored, because Fred and Dave do things differently. No crudely fried fish and breadcrumbs for these large, living 19th century men.
Oh, whoa, holy shit, look at that.
Instead, a hearty lunch of French classics, accompanied by many fine wines and liqueurs, as befitting gentlemen of discerning tastes who've exhausted themselves in the wild.
So this is how you live?
Well, more often than not, yes.
We always have to travel well and eat properly. We're drinking a natural white wine, Prieuré Rock. White Burgundy. These are Glacier Bay oysters, as well as there's a couple of Beausoleils thrown in there.
They're delicious. In my prized possession, those little
Fred's
Alsace.
wonderful Alsace glasses.
Yeah.
But the funnest part about the restaurant business, isn't it, the cutlery? Just a spoon is absolutely gorgeous. Fred has a wonderful collection of tableware. Without getting, snobby or elitist, eating off vintage tableware is one of the great joys out of life.
Well, this is the interesting paradox of you guys. On one hand, you aspire to run a democratic establishment, open to all, and yet you are hopeless romantics when it comes to
painful nostalgics.
The art of living, right?
Yeah.
What the? Sustenance is required. Holy, look at this. Like, say, a consommé of oxtail to begin, followed perhaps by a chilled lobster à la Parisienne.
The art of dining is kind of disappearing, much to our chagrin. I work super hard at being an excellent dining companion.
When seeking excellence in a dining companion, what qualities does one look for?
I turn my phone off. I never put my elbows on the table.
Really?
Of course. Come prepared with stories. Don't drink too much. Don't become sloppy.
Come prepared with anecdotes?
Absolutely.
No elbows on the table?
No, it's not proper.
I'm a total failure as a dining companion. What is that?
What's that, you ask? An iconic Escoffier-era classic of gastronomy?
Oh, look at that sauce. Holy crap.
The devilishly difficult lièvre à la royale, a boneless wild hare in a sauce of its own blood, a generous heaping of fresh black truffle, garnished with thick slabs of foie gras, seared directly on the top of the cabin's wood stove.
Oh, damn. Look at that.
We're in a wooden shack over 3 feet of ice and 100 feet of water.
You are hopeless, hopeless romantics, gentlemen. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Oh.
The seared foie is perched atop an ethereal suspension of Joel Robuchon-inspired potato puree. Of course.
This is Cornas from Reynard Vineyard by Thierry Allemand.
Nice.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yes, yes, it is. Really, is there a billionaire or a despot anywhere on Earth who at this precise moment is eating better than us?
No.
No. Look at that.
Époisse, Saint-Marcellin.
Cheese. There must be cheese. In this case, a voluptuously reeking époisse, who some less hardy outdoorsmen might call overripe, but not us.
Oh, this is awesome. What do we got here?
A few Cubans.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys have a much more relaxed attitude towards the importation of Cuban cigars.
Chartreuse, of course, and a dessert as rare as it gets, a dinosaur-era monster long believed extinct.
This is Gâteau Marjolaine.
Who does this?
No one. No, it's one of those, like, painful, nostalgic things.
Right.
Layers of almond and hazelnut meringue, chocolate buttercream.
Oh, my God, look at that. Mmm, damn, that's good.
For these guys, this is normal. This is lunch.
Sundays, it's like Playhouse in my house. It's French Playhouse.
Yeah? What do you do?
They get dressed at their house.
No way. Tell me all about this.
He dresses kids, too.
He's a dandy.
A Sunday dandy. Last time I did deux tartes, les pralines roses, and the Linzer torte. I made a crème caramel. I made salade d'orange au rhum.
Right.
Vieux rhum. I made les pruneaux au vin rouge.
Right.
Prunes with red wine.
Yeah.
With the crème fraîche. And then the huge cheese cart. There was about like 15 kinds of cheese.
Right. And how many people are in your family at this meal?
Him and his wife and 2 young boys.
And how old are the kids?
2 and 4.
So you, your wife, and a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
They don't make it to the end. Usually I have to like prematurely open the vest.
You don't like Pruneau?
You know, when I'm thinking this, and I'm thinking that, well, that's really f***ed up, but I'm also thinking, you know, I gotta do that. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
And actually, my daughter would totally be into it.
Once every few decades, maybe every century, a nation will produce a hero. An Escoffier, a Muhammad Ali, a Dalai Lama, Joey Ramone. Someone who changes everything about their chosen field, who changes the whole landscape. Life after them is never the same. Martin Picard is such a man. A heretofore unencountered hybrid of rugged outdoorsman, veteran chef with many years of fine dining experience, renegade, innovator, he is one of the most influential chefs in North America. He is also a proud Quebecois, and perhaps he, more than anyone else, has defined for a new generation of Americans and Canadians what that means. He is an unlikely ambassador for his country and his province. But maybe not so unlikely. I mean, look at him, out for a day trapping beaver with local trapper Carl.
No?
So the bait is wood?
Yeah, they just heat the bark.
They eat the bark?
Yeah.
No, I understand. In pioneer days, beaver was the financial engine of Canada.
Yeah.
Empires were built on it. Every hat practically in the world was made of a beaver pelt.
That's why today it's the icon of Canada.
To a lesser extent, the tradition continues today. Carl continues to trap, usually called on by provincial officials to trap beaver and clear away dams and control what could become a destructively overpopulated situation.
Yeah.
That way.
Hello, my little friend.
Well, this is a young one, and those are the one we want to eat.
What would you compare the meat to? Is there anything like it?
That's the thing, you know, there's nothing like it. You know, when you eat beaver, you understand that it's beaver.
Martin, along with an encyclopedic knowledge of fine wines and an inexplicable attachment to the music of Celine Dion, is a big believer in honoring history and tradition. If you still trap beavers, you should, if at all possible, cook them and eat them, not just strip them of their pelts. And as incredible as it might seem, you can cook beaver really, really well. Beaver tail, on the other hand, is not actually beaver at all, rather a quick spoon bread type of thing that in our case goes somewhat awry during an inadvertent inferno.
With the sauce, it almost looks like chocolate. It's so rich looking, huh?
I love it when it's like that. Some people don't put too much blood, but I like when it's very thick.
Wow. It's absolutely delicious.
Yeah, it is. I wasn't joking, but...
Tastes like chicken. No, it doesn't taste like chicken at all.
This is your first time?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, that's something. I think you almost eat everything. Huh?
Yeah, at this point, you know, animals, they see me and they're like, oh, no,
No, not him.
Yeah, not that guy.
There's a joke around here somewhere, but to tell you the truth, the stuff is just too good. It's like 10 below zero in this freaking town. And that generally does not spell good time for me. A good time for me is more like a palm tree, a beach, a swimming pool, where the only cold thing is my beer. But no, these hardy culinarians of the North like to frolic in the snow and ice. More accurately, they like to obey their genetic Quebecois imperative to risk dental and maxillofacial injury by skating around, slapping at a hard disc, trying to drive it in each other's general direction. I believe they call this sport hockey.
This is not in my blood. Do you skate?
Yeah, we grew up on rinks like this.
Does everyone in Quebec, is it pretty much obligatory? Here's
what
your
else
stick
can you do?
kid.
There's no reason to live here if it's no hockey.
Hockey rinks pop up all over the city to accommodate Montrealers' desire to risk teeth, groin, and limb. And right behind Fred and Dave's restaurant, Joe Beef, a pickup game of chefs, cooks, and hospitality professionals is underway.
Some of these guys have put a charitable ear a little long in a tooth to be out there swinging sticks at each other and skidding around in the ice. This is a normal behavior? People actually do this for fun?
Yeah, absolutely. This is an everyday Quebecois growing up playing hockey. Canadian national sport, man.
Right, and this young one is already being indoctrinated. Hello, young man.
You gonna play hockey? You're good at hockey? Are you gonna be a goalie or a player?
Wow.
Player.
Oh, man. Quick. Am I going to get like a mouthful of puck, by the way?
It's being catered with Fred and Dave's usual restraint.
Come eat.
Hot cocoa in styrofoam cups? No. Try a titanic choucroute garnie à la Alsacienne, containing Flintstone-sized hunks of pork belly, poitrine, bacon, homemade boudin blanc, kielbasa, smoked chops, plus like veal and pork links.
Oh, yeah. This is a truly heroic choucroute.
Oh, look at the beautiful work of linking these.
It's awesome. This dish is the single best argument for sharing a border with Germany.
And of course, the finest wines known to humanity.
We got German wine, we got Sylvaner in pirate bottles.
Sweet. What am I drinking here?
Canadian Riesling. This is Norman Hardy Riesling from Prince Edward County, 5 hours from here. Amazing wine.
There's an allegory here somewhere. I'm reaching for it. Something about Fred and Dave's reckless abandon coupled with precision and technique. A hockey metaphor, perhaps. Ah, the hell with it. Ooh, look, sausages. Montreal to Quebec City by rail. 160 miles of wintry vistas whip past the windows, evocative for some of another time.
Here you go, Canadian caviar. Sturgeon, Acadian caviar.
I'm not sure about Dave McMillan, but in Fred Morin's perfect world, we would all travel by rail. It would still be the golden age of rail travel.
So tell me about the Great Canadian Rail System.
It's purely emotional.
Really?
There's nothing rational about it.
Fred is what one might call conservatively an aficionado.
How extreme is your railroad nerdism?
This is how bad it gets. Operating manual.
For this model of train?
Yeah, this model.
So you have other operating
This is how to
manuals.
Books, printed ephemera, collectibles. Fred retains an enduring love for the great iron horses that still take passengers across the frozen land he calls home. But it's something more than just nostalgia. It's also an appreciation for a dying art.
I mean, it's like the old cruise ships, or you transport your comfort, you know?
In those halcyon days of cross-country rail, there were lavish dining cars, luxurious sleeping compartments, a bar car with liveried attendants.
We look at the menus of how people used to eat on trains. It's also inspiration of how we cook in the restaurant.
Casserole of sweetbreads and fresh peas with béarnaise sauce, roast leg of lamb, currant jelly.
Very nice pictures in the book, the Dining by Train book. And the guy holding the turkey and cutting the turkey, and you order a drink, it comes from a bottle made out of glass into a glass made out of glass.
Right.
Which is kind of cool in our day and age.
Comes back to service, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
We are presented with a perfectly serviceable omelet. There may no longer be a smoking lounge with brass spittoons, but this does not mean a traveler has to suffer.
So you always travel with a truffle shaver?
Well, during truffle season.
As a gentleman must. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna get a in-action photograph here. Hold on. Canadian Rail. So all these people are gonna be expecting. Wait a minute, where's my fist-sized black truffle? Can I have the truffle option, please? Oh, of course.
And what was the other?
Don't forget the foie.
Quebec City, one of the oldest European settlements in North America. Samuel de Champlain, known as the father of New France, sailed up the St. Lawrence and founded the site in 1608. When the fighting started with you-know-who, Quebec City was the French stronghold, until the bitter end, when the French fell at the Plains of Abraham. The French may have lost that one, but some things French have stayed firm, unbowed, resiliently unchanged by trends or history. Le Continental is the kind of place about which I am unreservedly sentimental.
J'ai mangé ici quand j'étais plus jeune. When I was younger, I ate here with my grandparents and my parents, yes.
That's older restaurant in town, opened in 1956.
Classic, unironic, cuisine ancienne, meaning dishes you haven't seen since, like, forever. A hipster-free zone of French continental ocean liner classics, such as Caesar salad, tossed fresh to order, tableside, and beef tartare, also prepared tableside, as one must. Shrimp cocktail, not a deconstructed shrimp cocktail, mind you, a shrimp cocktail, the way Jesus wants you to eat them, all served by a dedicated professional.
At culinary school, we were taught this. We're real customers as your final class. We'd have to do the field of fruits, tableside, all that, which inevitably would fly off the fork and land in somebody's soup. I was so bad at it, too. I'd start with the orange, run into trouble, I'll be right back behind the screen. I'm like with my teeth, stripping the thing at least once a day.
one of the students would set themselves or the customers on fire. The sterno would like spill and they'd light it. There'd be this line from like the thing down across the floor, up their leg.
No, that shit doesn't happen here. Like I said, professionals.
This is gonna go like a big fireball.
Fireball, good.
The kind who know how to properly prepare these dishes.
Sweet.
I swear I had like a goosebump moment where...
Yeah.
For Dave, another classic. Filet de boeuf en boîte. A filet mignon, a sauce made of cognac, cream, and glace de viande.
That is nice, look at that.
And for Fred, Scampi Newburg. When's the last time you saw the word Newburg on a menu?
Awesome, absolutely awesome.
But for me, that most noble of dishes, Dover sole. This appears to be one of the few remaining servers alive who knows how to take that fish off the bone, sauce it, and properly serve it.
Thank you very much.
Bon appétit.
Merci. Man, I love this place. I'm so happy. It's very comforting. There's continuity in this world.
Across town, another thing entirely. The younger, wilder l'affaire et ketchup, which I am reliably informed means everything's cool in local idiom. At this point in my life, I just don't know anymore. Are these young cooks, these servers, these dedicated entrepreneurs, are they hipsters? Or am I just a cranky old who thinks anybody below the age of 30 is a hipster? I don't know, but I admire them.
So how much did it cost you when you opened?
Not much.
Look at this tiny electric 4-burner stove. At no point in my cooking career could I have worked with one of these without murdering everyone in the vicinity before hanging myself from the nearest beam.
How long did it take you to adapt to the
I would say like 3 months. At the beginning, I was lucky that I didn't have like a lot of customers because I was like, oh man, oh. I was freaking out.
And yet these kids today, look at them go, serving a wildly ambitious and quite substantial, ever-changing menu out of this Suzy homemaker oven. Tonight, there's razor clams with beurre noisette. Ooh, and a cream of haddock roe.
Very cool, thank you. I love razor clams.
And coquille Saint-Jacques. You'll notice that nobody in Quebec seems to skimp on the portions. A terrine of foie gras, head cheese with cassis mustard. Oh, and riz de veau truffé, that's truffled sweetbreads. And you got some goose hearts persillade for good measure.
There's a goose heart. It's excellent, goose heart.
Hearts in general.
Oh, also you got your morue salé with grilled tomato bread. That's salt cod for you Anglos. I'm all swollen up like the Michelin tire dude and ready to burst in a livery omnidirectional mist. Hotel motel time for me. How Canadian is Quebec? Are they truly one entity or two? This is a question that has been wrestled with for some time. Quebec is certainly part of Canada, but in many ways, both culturally, spiritually, and linguistically, it's very much another thing entirely. There's a lot of history, much of it contentious. Go back far enough, and you get a clearer picture of why. The French arrived on the shores of Quebec City in the early 16th century, but succumbed to the military might of Great Britain in the mid-18th. Thus began a gradual but steady persecution of all things French. The Quebecois have struggled mightily to hang on to their French heritage and language. The issue of seceding entirely, a notion that persists to some extent even today. Journalist Patrick Lagasse meets me for lunch at Bistro M sur Masson to help me understand a little bit of what many Quebecois feel is at stake.
So I was going to talk about the whole history of French, Quebecois identity, the separatist movement, all of this, but I have to get right to the pressing matter of the day, Pasta Gate.
Pastagate. What do you want to know about Pastagate?
For those not up on current Quebec politics, Pastagate refers to an incident where local authorities notified an Italian restaurant that they were in violation of French laws because they used the word pasta, which is Italian.
This is...
Okay, stop apologizing, okay?
Don't get me wrong, my last name is Bourdain. I lean French. Hard.
I am enormously sympathetic to the language laws.
You don't think it's preposterous?
I do not think it's preposterous. But here we have a situation.
It is stupid. I agree with you completely that this province 40 years ago was in some respect an English city. So we needed to have language laws for signage and stuff.
Now, signage, for instance, must by law be principally in French. French first in all things.
But every bureaucracy produces byproducts of stupidity, and that was it. And you know what? It will not stand.
The Anglo-Canadians treated French-speaking Quebecois like second-class crap for much of history, so I get it. I'd be pissed too. I'd want my own thing, and when I got it, I'd want to make sure there's no backsliding to the bad old days.
When the Parti Québécois, the first sovereignist party to be elected, was elected in 1976, it didn't come out of a vacuum. It came out from a couple of decades of awakening and struggle.
50 years from now, will people still speaking
French?
Predominantly French in Montreal?
Yes.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
French first is something most would agree with. How far and how rigorously you want to go with that? Well...
Do you think there was ever any possibility or real majority or a plurality of Quebecois who would have voted in separate nation status? Well,
you know, in English, you guys say timing is everything.
Right.
And timing was never better than in the period 1990, 1991, 92, because in 95, this country came inches from being broken up. Yeah.
Do you think it'll ever happen in the history of the world?
I don't know, but I know one thing. Anybody who says separatism is dead in this country and this province is a fool.
No matter how you feel about Quebec as either separate from or as essential part of Greater Canada, any reasonable person loves this place.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Walensky's is famous for the sandwich, the
Walensky special, right.
And in what tradition does this fall?
It's basically Eastern Europe. It was a survival thing. It was because they were poor, and that's what they could make.
Walensky's, an old-school corner institution around since 1932, serving up pressed beef bologna and salami sandwiches, or specials as they call them, along with egg creams and milkshakes.
So, the special, and an appropriate beverage, egg cream? Very happy.
Here's how it goes. There are rules. The special is always served with mustard. It is never cut in two. Don't ask why, just because. That's the way it's always been done. A little respect for tradition, please.
I'm happy now. You know, some things are beloved institutions for a reason. This is delicious, thank you.
The tradition of the cabane à sucre, or sugar shack, is as old as maple syrup here in Quebec, where 70% of the world's supply comes from. Deeply embedded in the maple syrup outdoor lumberjack lifestyle is the cabin in the woods, where maple sap is collected and boiled down to syrup. Over time, many of these cabins became informal eating houses, dining halls for workers and a few guests, where a lucky few could sit at communal tables and enjoy the bounty of the trees and forests around them. Martin Picard has taken this tradition to what is somehow both its logical conclusion and insane extreme, creating his own cabane à sucre, open only during maple season and serving food stemming directly from those humble yet hearty roots. It makes perfect sense in one way. I mean, 130 acres produce about 32,000 gallons of maple sap, which run through these tubes to here, where they're cooked down to about 800 gallons of syrup, which is more or less what they use per season here. Nothing leaves the property. And it makes sense while you're here to raise hogs and cattle on the property, and maybe keep a cabin or two around for any friends who get too loaded to sleep it off. But this? Is there really any reason for this?
What are you doing here? Why do you have to make life so hard? If money were your primary motivation, this doesn't seem like the fastest road to untold wealth.
My grandfather, had a sugar shack. Everybody had you can go back, 3 generations, they had a sugar shack. And I'm very proud of Quebec. I'm very proud of Canada,
You celebrate Canadian history. You celebrate Canadian traditions. You celebrate Canadian ingredients in a way that no one else has. Are you some kind of patriot? Is that what's going on here? Is it national
I think that's very
Quebecois
much it. He's
fervor?
very much a patriot. I say it all the time, this is one of the most important restaurants to me in North America, if not the world. It's an art installation if you actually look at it.
The meal begins with a tower of maple desserts.
Good Lord.
Sponge maple toffee, maple donuts, beaver tails, maple cotton candy. But wait, there's more. Almond croissant, whippet biscuits, some nougat.
Ah, there we go. I think that's a first for me. I've never seen that done.
No?
Well, not with a hammer.
Whoa.
Let the madness begin. Next, a whole lobe of foie gras with baked beans on a pancake cooked in duck fat, of course, cottage cheese, and eggs cooked in maple syrup.
Wow, that's awesome.
There's a healthy salad, sautéed duck hearts, gizzards, and pig's ear, topped with a heaping pile of fried pork rinds.
Good Lord.
Oh, and a calf brain and maple bacon omelet. And these.
How is this made?
With love.
With love.
Panko-encrusted duck drumsticks with shrimp and salmon mousse and maple barbecue sauce.
Good Lord. Wow.
So this is a classic Québécois dish. It's called la tourtière, a meat pie.
Tourtière du Chac, a whole laracam cheese, foie gras, calf brain, sweetbreads, bacon, and arugula. But with Martin, that's not sufficient.
Usually there's no truffle, but I just...
Yes, black truffles.
More truffle.
Yeah, it's gonna be too much truffle.
My blood's getting thicker as I look at that.
And now the main course, a homegrown, smoked right out front, local ham, with pineapple and green beans amandine. And chicken. But with Martin, a chicken is never just chicken.
That's stuffed with cotequino, foie gras, and lobster. We pump lobster bisque in the chicken.
Into the chicken.
Yeah. Wait.
Good God.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Someone should be singing the national anthem now. I mean, really. This is...
And practically prehistoric old-school Canadian classic. Maple syrup is heated, then poured on snow, becoming a kind of taffy. But the preferred delivery mechanism does present some issues.
No. Take a big one, and you have to suck it. Don't swallow it, Look, you have to go like that. Slowly, slowly, Just that. Slowly, slowly. That's how it's good. That's it.
Can I do that in a manly way?
Yeah.
You just don't look down at it. You sort of look away in a distracted way. It's like, I'm not really talking to you.
The best way is to look up.
Finally, there's maple meringue cake and maple ice cream with chocolate shards.
Any suggestion how to attack this?
We did it once. I want the chef suggesting for the ice cream cone. Chef suggests that you eat the ice cream like that.
That's the thing. I think there's too much focusing on the food.
Yeah.
Like, wow, this is very intellectual, and wow, and then blah, blah. I've done too much all those shit, I don't want to do that. I don't want to play game anymore. No?
Because food is feces in waiting.
This is CNN. If there's one thing you always need on a cold, snowy night, it's yet another hearty meal. I meet back up with Fred and Dave at Liverpool House, the sister restaurant to Joe Beef.
I think we always compensate a little bit with overabundance of food because of our insecurity of not being like good cooks.
No, you know what? It's a combination of low self-esteem and generosity that explains the amount of food, perhaps.
First course.
Jambon blanc.
Sausamon.
Gravlax of char. Solomon Gundy.
Meats and eggs.
Look at that.
Truite fumée Bellevue.
Unbelievable. Look at the aspic work.
This is smoked eel and potatoes inside. A brioche d'anguille fumée. Salmon pastrami.
And wait a minute, this is super classic.
Œuf en gelée.
And this, œuf en gelée, egg and aspic, soft-boiled or poached egg and clear gelatin set broth, classically garnished with white ham, tarragon leaves, black truffles.
Oh my God. I was pretty sure that I would live the rest of my life without ever seeing this again. Ah, delicious.
But tonight, after a full week of Franco-Canadian full-on assaults on our livers and our lights, Fred and Dave thought it would be both delicious and merciful to take advantage of the somewhat lighter and insanely delicious fare by their brilliant chef Omar, who's from Pakistan. Amazing, authentic Pakistani food.
So what do we have here?
Butter chicken crab, octopus tikka, little eggplants braised with anar seeds, pomegranate, little mushrooms, rabbit korma, fingerlings with a fenugreek and fennel. This is donkey nahari.
Yes, he did say donkey meat. Is there something wrong with that? The dishes continue. A Pakistani gumbo with okra and coriander, a sesame seed and green pepper curry, hanger steak palak paneer, all beef scotched egg, a puri with horse meat tartare, and an authentic goat biryani.
Wow. Biryani's awesome.
Are you full?
Yeah, it's food for 12.
We did good work here.
In the end, and perhaps as a nod to the Anglo tradition, however, there will be Stilton.
This is a genius meal.
These princes of gastronomy, never a suboptimal moment. Nothing short of excellent accepted. Beyond excellent. Too much excellent. Yes, possibly. Over the top? Yeah, definitely. It all comes around in the end. The circle of life. We begin at the beginning, the heart and soul of every right-thinking Quebecois, apparently. Ice, a stick, and a puck. Fred and Dave and Martin Picard are joined by the original god of Montreal gastronomy, the great chef Normand Laprise, to watch their beloved Montreal Canadiens lay waste to the Carolina Hurricanes. All the while eating, of course, and drinking, as it turns out, the finest wines known to humanity.
And here we go.
I've always wanted to get as far away as possible from the place that I was born. far both geographically and spiritually, to leave it behind.
I took a walk through this beautiful world, felt the cool rain on my shoulder, found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la.
Tangier, it's Morocco. But from 1923 through 1956, it was loosely governed by the major powers, an international zone. For years, it seemed, everything was permitted, nothing was forbidden. At the northern tip of Africa, a short ferry hop from Spain, Tangier was a magnet for writers, remittance men, spies, and artists. If you were a bad boy of your time, you liked drugs, the kind of sex that was frowned upon at home, and an affordable lifestyle set against an exotic background, Tangier was for you. Matisse, Genet, William Burroughs. Many have come this way, staying a while or hanging around. But no one stayed longer or became more associated with Tangier than the novelist and composer Paul Bowles. In works like The Sheltering Sky, he created a romantic vision of Tangier that persists even today, a dream that has become almost inseparable in the minds of many from reality. I'm here to find that dream city, the place Burroughs referred to as Interzone. Tangier, like I said, was a city of expats. People with pasts, people who simply didn't like where they were and craved somewhere and something else. The Grand Soko is the gateway to the Medina, where you could find the Kasbah, which means fortress, by the way. The port of Tangier is to the east, and right in the middle of it all, the Petit Soko, what Uncle Bill Burroughs called the last stop, the meeting place, the switchboard of Tangier. Reasons for settling in Tangier diverge, but everyone, sooner or later, since the beginning of memory, comes to Cafe Tingis. Jonathan Dawson came to this city over 20 years ago as a journalist, and he never left. He lives a life not too distant from Burroughs' fantasy. Cake and tea at 4 every day, served by his manservant. He may not have a gazelle, but a pet rooster will do. And every day he makes the rounds of the cafes, seeing all the old faces, ending up sooner or later here.
So this is the Petit Soko?
This is the Petit Soko, yeah. This Soko existed in Phoenician times, it existed in Roman times, it existed in the Portuguese times. The English were here for 22 years. Then the international city until 1956, and now it's completely Moroccan. But this is a very historic square, very historic.
As a writer, I've noticed everybody who comes here to do an article does the same article.
Well, it's so damn boring. They all do pole bowls and the Beat Generation. And there are lots of other stories in Morocco apart from that. But everyone likes the beats, Bill Burroughs and all that stuff, and Tennessee Williams, and they were all here.
Yeah.
But that's a small part of Moroccan history. That's a 15-year period. There's a life before that and a life after that. You're here.
Yeah, it was inevitable. Let's pretend that those guys never came. What is this place?
Well, the reality is, if you can read a Paul Bol story and you can live it, and the people do come here and try and live it, but they don't stay very long.
Right.
They smoke a bit of dope and they live in a cheap hotel and they go home with bed bugs.
Right.
That's
and a
great
great story.
And a great story.
But I mean, the attitude here is different than other parts of Morocco. I think they have a higher tolerance and tradition of bad or outrageous behavior.
They have a higher tolerance of mad people, you know. But the Moroccans essentially are very tolerant people. They quite like madness as well. They kind of celebrate that a bit, you know.
How Moroccan is Tangier?
It's a Moroccan city with a European outlook. You know, you can stand up on the boulevard, you can see Spain and Gibraltar. So you see all sorts of people passing through, but it's a very Moroccan city. I'm 62 years old. I didn't know it in the international days, which finished in 1956. But at that time, I think Europeans may have outnumbered Moroccans in the center of this city. It's not the case now. There are very few Europeans actually living here full time.
The notion of living a life apart, of being somewhere else, there are those who like that feeling. I like that feeling. And then there are those who they may live apart, they may live somewhere else, but they're not entirely comfortable. It's the difference annoys them or is a burden.
It is, and it frustrates them. Some people have to leave home to find their home. I'm one of those people, whereas I didn't feel at home in the country I was born in at all. But here, I feel okay. I feel very, very happy here.
There is indeed something special about this place. Burroughs described the native quarter of Tangier as a maze of sunless, twisting streets filled with blind alleys. Its smell was particularly notable to him, including a mix of hashish, seared meat, and sewage. Tangier, before anything else, is essentially a port city, with all the things that traditionally come with port cities. It's situated at the choke point between the Atlantic Ocean and the Mediterranean Sea. The Moroccan coast is a rich fishing ground, and a lot of people make their living from the sea. On shore, they use a method called sen haul fishing, where weighted nets basically drag fish across the bottom of the sea. Some of that fish, the good stuff anyway, ends up here. Le Saveur de Poisson, or Restaurant Populaire, or Popeyes. The place has got a lot of names, but locals and expats alike who've been coming here for years say it's got some of the best tagine in town. Mohammed Belhaj, the owner and head chef, is from the nearby Rif Mountains. And he sources a lot of his stuff, his produce and his greens, from there. And he's real proud of them. The back room of the place is dedicated to sorting and drying various herbs, which he blends into a secret mix he claims has all sorts of healthful and boner-inspiring benefits. Look, if every dish I've been told over the years was gonna make me strong worked, I'd have a permanent pup tent going on down there. So I take all that with a grain of salt.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Belhaj's son, Hassan, delivers the food.
This olive.
It all starts with fresh olives. They're in season now, and roasted walnuts. Some warm, very good bread.
Squishy.
Juice.
Oh yeah, and you get this stuff. Everybody gets it. A pulpy puree of figs, raisins, strawberries.
Drink.
And full of Mohammed's potent herbs and spices, of course.
All the night, 24 o'clock.
Yeah, I get it. It's supposed to make me more manly. You know what? I'm eating. Let's not talk about that, okay, sunshine?
I got a lot. Welcome.
What is a tagine, anyway? It's a traditional Moroccan stew that can include vegetables, meat, or fish. Tonight, baby shark, calamari, and monkfish with fresh mountain spinach. Slowly cooked over charcoal in the classic clay pot that gives it its name, the tagine's dome top is supposed to force the condensation back into the dish and keep it moist and tender.
That's delicious. I think it's like these greens and aromatics and herbs. I have no idea what they are. I've never had anything like that. Tangier version of farm to table.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
That's good.
Wow, what's that?
Terroirs grilled the charcoal.
Thank you.
The charcoal.
And a whole turbo, brushed with olive oil, salt and pepper, and some coriander, then grilled perfectly over the coals. Cuddled up next to the fish, tiny shark kebabs. Cute.
Oh, wow. Spectacular. It's good value. All of this for 20 bucks. I think we did a pretty good job on Mr. Fish. That'll teach you. Freaking yummy. It's like that guy when, you know, you're tripping and it goes like this to you.
For dessert, strawberries, pine nuts, and honey. Like the whole meal, it's eccentric and delicious.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I haven't had so much fruits and nuts since Altamont. I told Mick, I said, Mick, this is a bad crowd. Get back in the chopper. But he's like, well, no, man, we can't disappoint the fans. Memories.
In Tangier, I lived in one room in the native quarter. I had not taken a bath in a year, nor changed my clothes, or removed them, except to stick a needle every hour in the fibrous, gray wooden flesh of terminal addiction. I never cleaned or dusted the room. Empty ampule boxes and garbage piled up to the ceiling. Light and water long since turned off for non-payment. I did absolutely nothing. I could look at the end of my shoe for 8 hours. I was only roused to action when the hourglass of junk ran out. The words of William Seward Burroughs, one of my heroes. He came to Tangier in 1953, shortly after shooting his wife to death in a drunken accident in Mexico City. He was a heroin addict, a homosexual, and an inspiration to those proto-hipsters who came to be known as the Beats. Burroughs, however, was not a hipster. There was nothing beatnik about him. He was a somewhat stuffy, well-dressed St. Louis son of a good family, gone wrong. He was also, to my mind, the greatest writer of the whole damn bunch. On the road, you can have it. His classic Naked Lunch was written here. A nonlinear, dark, dry-humored, searingly critical, satirical, and profane masterpiece. Burroughs was apparently high for much of the process, on heroin or a locally available prescription opiate called Eucadol. And of course, the daily staple of many in these parts, hashish, keef, and majoon. Hashish is the concentrated THC-rich resin of the cannabis plant, as well as varying amounts of its flowers and leaves that have been separated from the buds and compressed into sheet or brick-like form. Keef, a more local and indigenous product, is the part of the plant containing only the strongest concentration of psychoactive ingredients. Majoon is a confection made from keef, fruits, nuts, chocolate, and honey. I was, of course, fascinated by this product since reading about it and inquired of some local contacts, who shall necessarily go unnamed. How was it made? This was what I wanted to know. They were kind enough to demonstrate. Keef is first chopped into fine granules and then slowly added to melted butter and chocolate over a low heat to toast it and release the psychotropic goodies within. While the binder element of the majoon is slow cooking in the pan, a combination of spices are blended with cashews, almonds, walnuts, and dried fruit. This will be the framework to suspend the THC-laden goodness in the next step. The cannabis-laced butter chocolate is added, along with plenty of honey, to bind together all the ingredients. Then, mix. Last, you roll the entirety of the mixture into a ball and either refrigerate or dig right in. Of course, network standards and practices prohibit me from even tasting this delicious and reportedly mind-altering treat. I'm guessing anyway. So until I see Christian and Wolf doing bong rips in the Situation Room, I will of course abide by these rules. Because that's the kind of guy I am. There is one particular cafe in the heart of the Casbah that has drawn in foreign dignitaries, rock stars, aristocrats, and artists since it opened its doors in 1943. Cafe Baba. Sweet mint tea in a thick, slow-moving haze of smoke. It smells like my dorm room, 1972.
Good evening, hello.
Hi, I'm George.
This is George Bajalia and Zineb Benjaloun.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Welcome to Cafe Baba.
I should say right now, I have no direct knowledge or awareness of either George or Zineb smoking any illegal substances, nor do I have any contemporaneous recollection at this time of me doing anything untoward in their presence. Because that would be like, wrong, dude.
Some tea?
George is here on a Fulbright scholarship, and Zineb is an artist from Rabat. Others in the room, however, well, don't give me that innocent look, you young punks. I know somebody in here smoking reefer.
So, how stoned are people here?
We can ask. Just ask.
You're not getting totally ripped here.
No. It's a functional part of daily life. For a long time, the rest of the country and the government didn't really like Tangier a whole lot because it was seedy. There were these foreigners who came here and did.
The new king is
he likes Tangier.
He likes.
Yeah, it makes money.
He sees it as a future economic superpower, as I understand it. He's talking condos, boutique hotels. Is that good or bad?
For Moroccans, it's work,
right.
But of course, expats want to keep Tangier like they know it before.
I mean, this cafe is very similar to the way it was, but there's a TV right there.
Flat screen.
And that's why a lot of people come here. They come to watch soccer games.
You can well imagine the American guy who's lived in Tangier for 30 years, okay? He comes in and there's a flat screen TV on the wall. He's like, what the?
Yeah, but...
You've ruined the authenticity and integrity. But the Moroccan guy at the next table, he's saying, wait a minute, asshole, you have a flat screen TV at home. I want one too. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, there are people here who've probably never heard of Paul Bowles.
Right.
If you only follow that, there's no progression, there's no progress, there's no change.
The thing about Cafe Baba is that just sitting here, taking in the atmosphere, you begin to appreciate the place.
It's something different is happening here.
Contact high. Whoa, I'm hungry. Wait until the Spanish tortilla dude across the street opens for business. This is Abdullah. He specializes in making one thing, and he makes it well. An omelet. Well, it's actually more like a Spanish tortilla, but like stonier. The potatoes are boiled, diced, then mixed with beaten eggs and cooked in a cast iron skillet. Oh yeah, the eggs, the Eggman. I am me and we are you, and where's my omelet, dude? Because I am hungry.
Assalamu alaikum, Sayyidi. 1, 2, 3.
Abdullah is just waiting for you, right when you come stumbling out of Cafe Baba. Coincidence or not? You be the judge.
Ketchup and mayonnaise, everything.
Ketchup and mayonnaise? Sure, why not? Condiment options I will be hard-pressed to turn down at this precise moment anyway.
A lot of mayonnaise. Just a munchie.
Dude, that's awesome. I'll have 12 more.
Paul Bowles lived in Tangier for over 50 years, and Sherry Nutting was part of his inner circle near the end of his life. She was his friend, record keeper of sorts, and photographer.
You arrived when?
I came in the 70s, but I went down to Marrakesh. And then in '86, I wrote a letter to Paul Bowles and said I had to meet him and take his picture. And he wrote back and he said, come and visit. Well, I never left.
Like a lot of people came here to live that dream or to live that life. Has the reality come to resemble his perception of the reality, or?
The Tangier that I see is Paul Bowles, and I still see it. I still feel it. You can still find the magic.
The market, or souk in Tangier, is one of the best in all Morocco. The food stalls and vendors are still pretty impressive. Wander the markets long enough and you're sure to stumble across the unexpected. Hooves? Sure. How about a lamb's head? Here, nothing goes to waste. Charbroiled to crispy burnt perfection, the meat is scraped off and served on a crusty lunch bread. Not so adventurous, the Grand Soko's indoor market offers a variety of smoked, cured, and fresh meat.
Smells good in here. This stuff looks good. Oh, I've heard this cheese is amazing.
It's good, yeah.
Could I have one?
A Berber favorite, fresh goat cheese wrapped in palm leaves.
Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they?
That's good.
Shukran bizaf.
A little cheese, a little flatbread, the perfect Moroccan breakfast to go. We're headed into the Jabala foothills of the Rif mountain range, about 85 kilometers south of Tangier, to a place called Jajuka. The village is home to the people of the Al-Sharif tribe, which loosely translated means the saintly people. Jajuka is also home to one of Morocco's better-known musicians, Bachir Attar. Jazz and rock and roll musicians have traveled from all over the world to Jajuka to meet this guy. Bachir is part of a lineage of master musicians, all from this small mountain village. Famously dubbed as a 4,000-year-old rock band by William Burroughs, Bachir, his son, and these musicians maintain one of the oldest still-living musical traditions on Earth. We're invited for dinner. It's family style, of course. Beginning with brewat, like a kefta pocket. Hand-formed envelopes of dough filled with seasoned beef, baked until golden, then crisped in oil.
Oh, we're good for now. Well, one more. Uh-oh, here we go.
The main event, tagine of chicken.
Yeah, welcome, Tony.
Thank you. Just gorgeous.
First, chopped onions, garlic, parsley, and turmeric are blended with olive oil. The bird is generously coated and stuffed. Then, after simmering in a touch of olive oil and water, the chicken is fried till crispy. Served with roasted almonds and olives, paprika, and ginger. Nice.
He smells the food.
Like anywhere else in the Arab world, eating with your hands, always the right one, is proper dining etiquette.
This is special spinach of Jajuka and Hataka.
It's like wild spinach that grows in the mountains.
Bokala is chopped mountain spinach, garlic, cilantro, hot and black peppers, finished with lemon and olive oil.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yes. I heard you are the greatest taste for food in the world, man.
I love good food.
No,
this is good.
Yeah.
After dinner, some fruit, some mint tea, and let the music begin. For centuries, the master musicians of Jajuka have been the musical choice of the royal families of Morocco. Excused by the country's rulers from manual labor to devote themselves to musical training. powerful style of Sufi trance music has inspired many musical seekers, including most notably, perhaps, Paul Bowles, who wrote about them and recorded them and spread the word. Brian Jones was here and recorded the Pipes of Pan at Jajuka with these musicians. The word spread, and the master musicians have ended up being featured on albums by Maceo Parker, Ornette Coleman, and the Rolling Stones. For years, if you were a rock god, you had to come here. Dig the crazy percussion and strings and pipes that took you to another place. It's intricate, hypnotic, beautiful. And if you're in the right frame of mind, mesmerizing. Anyone who comes to Tangier inevitably ends up lost in the old part of the city. The Medina is just what you want it to be. The ancient world residing just next to and around the new one. You can walk around inside the movie in your head, play the bogey character you never were, all against an all too willing, all too genuine backdrop. Ordinarily, just about the last thing in the world I'd be interested in doing is antiquing. But buried in the network of twisting, narrow streets of the old city is Boutique Majid, owned and operated and personally curated by this man, Abdelmajid Rais Selfeni.
Hello. How are you?
And he is one interesting guy.
Thank you. Coming in.
When he was a little kid back in the 60s, Majid left his hometown of Fez and came here, where he'd earn a few dirham a night emptying ashtrays at the wild and extravagant parties being thrown here by wealthy expats. He saw what these people would buy for themselves and how they decorate their homes, and he started to look around for himself, scoring, then reselling art and antiques.
Wow.
It became something of an obsession. Now his artifacts from Morocco and all across Northern Africa are bought by collectors from all over the world. Carpets, antiques, wood carvings, jewelry, and old doors.
Wow, these are incredibly beautiful. Tell me about that.
Amber, coral, shells. This used to be currency, this shell.
How old is this?
This is early 20s, late 19th. The amber is millions of years old.
How much are you selling this piece for?
By weight.
By weight?
Yes, quite a heavy piece, this one, 429 grams. So it comes like 42,000 dirhams.
So that's how much in dollars?
Like almost 5,000. 4,500.
About $5,000.
Almost.
So we look at another floor?
Oh, yes, follow me. Yeah, there's a nice collection of things from the Sahara.
So you travel a lot?
Not like you.
Oh, this is for pounding manioc?
Yes, this is from the Dogon tribe from Mali.
How much will this sell for, do you think?
Around $300.
Really? For this? That's very reasonable.
Yes.
I'll be buying that. That's going to be an old friend.
Also memory.
And a memory
Tangier.
of Tangier as well.
Majid suggests lunch at Andalus, a locals-only place nearby.
As a Moroccan, so many Westerners who come to Tangier come with a romantic notion of a Tangier they read about in books. Do people have a realistic expectation when they come here? Are they looking for Morocco, or are they looking for this phantasm?
No, it is a phantasm. It is when you get here, if you know Morocco, you feel that you're in Morocco, but you're not. There's a lot of Mediterranean touch to this town. And also the history, people hear story about Tangier that it was. Like when I first came in the 60s, everybody said to me, you came late. Tangier was.
It's right.
Now I'm saying the same thing as these young now. They come and they say, wow. I said,
what was better about those days?
Well, really, to see, for me at that time I was young, and it was the boom of hippies, and it was the destination. You know, Coffee Papa, you meet Bob Dylan, you go here, Cat Stevens, and the parties was going on. I missed this kind of parties. People fly from everywhere to the party,
And they make the whole town move. Blue and white party, white and gold party, hat party. You know, it's amazing. And you see people coming with amazing hats, like a cage with a bird, extravagant hats. You know, it's like people put so much energy and time into these parties, you know. Look at the...
Oh, now that looks good.
Tomatoes brushed with local olive oil, garlic, and coriander. Liver kebabs, beef liver to be exact, grilled over charcoal.
Oh, now that looks very nice.
For fish, a bit of swordfish and some orange roughy.
That is just beautiful. Mm.
How do you like the tomato?
Oh, and the swordfish is amazing.
Yeah.
So how else have things changed?
You saw how many tourists there was today?
They're in a hurry.
If they come to the shop, they even try to avoid your eye contact. They're afraid if you get my eye contact, I'm gonna rip you off
Or make you buy something that they don't want to buy.
I don't know. They have this...
Do they buy?
They don't even say hello.
They don't buy?
Of course. We call them penguin. They have short hands, doesn't get to the pockets. I mean, I'm just kidding.
When Tangier was inner zone back in the day, it seemed to some, I'm sure, as if the expats outnumbered the locals. That was never true, but you certainly could live a life apart, make your own world within the existing one, reinvent yourself and live entirely within a universe of your own creation. Far from the Gran Soco is a 14-acre estate owned by Christopher Gibbs, a well-known dealer of antiques and longtime expat. Today, he's having a garden party. Who's coming? Jonathan, you know. Maggie Dean is from Scotland. She's been living here for more than a decade. GP de Richemont, a Frenchman who has his hands on a lot of businesses, including a cafe in the Casbah. Years living in Tangier? Unknown. Bianca Hamri, an American. She's been here forever, led many lives, I gather, and occasionally translates books from Mugrabi to English. And the dashing and mysterious Baron de Coquita Gondarillas, an artist from Chile who's been living and working in the Casbah since a hasty exit from Puerto Rico for reasons never fully explained. On the menu, Bastilla, a meat or often pigeon pie, as traditional Moroccan as it gets. Today made by Gibbs' full-time cooks, Jamila and Fatima. In Bastilla, the meat on this particular day is chicken, which is slow-cooked in broth and spices, pulled or shredded, and then folded into an egg mixture cooked in the reduced stock from the boil. This is layered with blanched almonds, powdered sugar, and cinnamon. And then the whole lot is then wrapped in feuille de brique, a crepe-like dough. After baking to a golden crispiness, the final touch is a dusting of even more cinnamon and sugar. It's got a sweet, savory thing going on. And it's quite tasty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you get nervous when you go in a room and you touch the light switch and the lights don't come on, you shouldn't be in this country.
What was that first moment you said, you know, I could live here?
I'm still quite unsure about that. Now, I came here first in 1958, when it was quite different. Everyone wore native dress.
Yes.
But Islam, still the throbbing motor of life here. I have very tender feelings for Morocco and the friendliness and courtesy of the people and of the children who, you know, they don't say off granddad like they do in England. They say, bonjour monsieur, ça va bien, belle journée, blah, 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 blah.
I always feel welcome here. I never consider that this is mine. It's theirs, and they've allowed me to live here in a very nice way, and I feel recognition. They know who I am. Right. They know who I am.
There is a side-by-side aspect to life here that's very unusual.
Very unusual here. It's mostly, you can do whatever you want if you do it with good manners.
But it is a sort of a station of the cross for, you know, the bad boys of culture. I mean, Verlaine, Rimbaud, Iggy Pop, the Stones,
Burroughs and Geisen. And
Burroughs writes about, he came here to be a writer.
he was a junkie before he was a writer.
As so many of us were. But I think this was a place if you wanted to think of yourself as a writer, you would come here and somehow, you were working within a romantic tradition.
Yes.
Burroughs said right up front,
Yes.
to me, a writer, from when I was a little boy, a writer was a guy who lounged around in a smoking jacket or a caftan, smoking a hash pipe or an opium pipe,
Yes.
in a beautifully anointed house littered with sleeping boys.
Yes,
or
girls.
Well, whatever. To what extent did that world exist, and to what extent was that world created by the people who showed up with that expectation?
Since Bill departed, R.I.P., dear, wonderful, marvelous man, since he's gone, it's a bit tame now. It's a bit
It is tame.
Well, he was
genteel now.
He was the very opposite of genteel. He was an outlaw for every society.
My husband knew him very well, and he was telling me, yes, Bill, and I said, he said, I cured him of being a drug addict. I said, how? He said, I turned him into an alcoholic.
But who smokes hashish at this table? Please raise your hand.
Is the camera on?
Blanca, put your hands up, Blanca.
It's my last night in Tangier, and I'm headed out.
Is that Blanca one?
Thank you, yes.
Most cities of the Islamic world, getting a beer can be difficult. Not here. Long as you're outside the Medina, nearly anything goes. Tangier reverts to its libertine past. Here, Western influences become very apparent. Any night of the week is a good night for young Moroccans to take to the streets of the Ville Nouveau. Othman Nossairi is from a generation of Moroccans far removed from the romantic conceits of the Bowles-Burroughs era. He's invited me out for a casual snack. Bocadillos, Spanish-style sandwiches with tuna, veggies, hard-cooked eggs, and a healthy wad of mayo. A crispy layer of French fries within the sandwich.
This is delicious, by the way. The bread here is very good. You work in a magazine, journalist.
Yeah, I'm not a journalist, but I own an urban magazine here in Tangier to inform Moroccans we are living in a place that's pretty special. It's not for any purpose that William Burroughs or Paul Bowles or Henri Matisse, all these people came to Tangier. The city has something which makes it different from other cities.
Well, what about young artists, young writers, young musicians? Did they come here expecting this romantic Paul Bowles wonderland of the 50s?
Some were, I'm going to say too bohemian.
Too bohemian?
Yeah, because they thought that, coming and being an artist
is going to be enough.
It's going to be enough. It's not. Today is not enough.
Right, yeah.
It's pretty tough for them, and most of them pack their bags.
Right.
Today we have so many investments going on here in Tangier. Thanks to our king, investors are here, being attracted, tourists are attracted. But the most important part of it is that we should keep the old parts of the city intact. The Kasbah, the Medina.
The Medina.
That's what's hard to do, because when you have a European purchasing power coming over here to Tangier.
They come, well, like we come. We embrace it, other people want to come, and then we f it all up. Will Tangier's unique character survive?
I hope so. I really hope so.
Tangier is Morocco, always was Morocco. And recently, the country's leadership seems to have embraced it in all its ill-reputed glory. The days of predatory poets in search of literary inspiration and young flesh are probably over for good. Hippies can just as easily get their bong rips at Portland or Peoria. But the good stuff, the real good stuff, the sounds and smells and the look of Tangier, what you see and hear when you lean out the window and take it all in, that's here to stay. After 9 days of threats of imprisonment, confiscation of footage, and what was the most chaotic, difficult, yet amazing trip of my life, the last thing that stands between us and our flight home is the reason we came: the Congo River itself.
Eric, this ferry cannot move today because now the bird and they have to repair tomorrow.
The UN truck just said he's been here since this morning.
I've had times where I've been held up for days.
What's up, Freddie?
Start the engine.
They're starting the engine. Awesome. It just broke down again?
Yeah. We now have 1 hour of daylight left.
They're starting the engine from the started.
Okay, great. Here it comes. Yeah.
You learn quickly. In Congo, things change at a moment's notice.
Welcome to the jungle.
I took a walk through this beautiful world. Felt the cool rain on my shoulder. Found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
Everyone gets everything he wants. I wanted to see the Congo, and for my sins, they let me. In Heart of Darkness, Joseph Conrad writes of his alter ego. When I was a little chap, I had a passion for maps. At that time, there were many blank spaces on Earth. But there was one yet, the biggest, the most blank, that I had a hankering after. This, then, is the Congo. The size of all Western Europe combined. It should be Africa's wealthiest nation. But people forget, or never even knew, that the 20th century's first Holocaust happened here when Belgium's King Leopold managed to bamboozle the world into giving him personal title to the Congo. Leopold's agents, of whom the mythical Kurtz was one, raided, slaughtered, mutilated, and pressed into forced labor much of the population in a bloodthirsty quest for first ivory and then rubber. When independence finally came, the Belgians trashed what they could and left behind a completely unprepared, tribally divided, and largely ungovernable landmass filled with stuff that everybody in the world wanted. And things pretty much went downhill from there. But this story begins with a truck stop in Rwanda.
Stocking up in Rwanda, because my expectations for food in the Congo are more measured.
If you're looking to get to the Eastern Congo, and many would ask why you'd even want to do that, the best way is to drive across from neighboring Rwanda. This country, of course, not too long ago, suffered its own appalling genocide. Behind the wheel, Dan. He's been living in the DRC for 2 years, working on a documentary about some of the several dozen rebel groups in the country. Riding shotgun, Dan's close friend and associate, Horeb, a Congolese. They're taking me across the border. One side, Rwanda. Hotels, paved roads, internet, and paperwork to be filled out. Just a few feet of barbed wire, machine guns, and cement walls away, this. Welcome to Goma. A city of 1 million, a significant number of whom are IDPs, internally displaced people, sitting rather inconveniently at the base of Mount Nyiragongo, a still smoldering volcano. Current street level is about 12 feet above where it was in January 2002 when it last erupted. Lava everywhere, which explains the less than smooth ride. One of the first things you notice out the car window, the UN. About 4 months ago, the M23, one of the various rebel groups holed up in the jungle nearby, invaded the city. The NGOs battened down the hatches. The UN stood by, hands tied. Everyone else had to fend for themselves until the rebels withdrew. The Congo is a place I've dreamed of visiting since before I ever thought I'd get the chance to travel the world.
Close your door.
Actually being here, I'm not so sure. Dan, Horeb, and I head for a local restaurant. Good food is going to be a challenge soon, so we take the opportunity to fill up on what we can. Grilled chicken, ugali, piri-piri pepper. A pretty nice meal.
Goma in the 50s, you know, tourists used to come from as far down as Rhodesia, up here to vacation.
Amazing wildlife. And also, I remember in my childhood seeing lions just alongside of the road sometimes. Goma was a touristic place for a long time.
They're not coming anymore?
No.
No, you're just saying no.
It's a red zone.
It's looking like there won't be house-to-house fighting or artillery or mortars dropping into Goma. Was today a good day?
Well, right now we have a rebel group just 10 kilometers north of us.
Right.
And then we have maybe 7 other rebel groups that are all caught in the blender, you know? So
things change quickly in Congo.
Confused yet? Virtually all of the eastern part of the country is being contested by rebel groups, some local and others allegedly acting on behalf of interests based in neighboring countries. Recently, the largely Tutsi Rwandan-backed M23 has been active in the area around Goma, but the mostly Hutu FDLR is also here. The Mai Mai can refer to either somewhat generic local self-defense groups or specific entities like APCLS or Cheka. Some groups, like the FRPI, are principally defending a stake in a resource like gold, and others, like the Rea Motomboki, are mainly interested in fighting with a particular enemy. In their case, they have a beef with the FDLR. And lots of other organizations controlling territory who haven't come up with a name or a cool acronym yet. This is only a fraction of the rebel groups in a single area of the Congo. And be advised, this map was hopelessly outdated before we even got here.
It's all these variables kind of knotted into one big mess. And these are the reasons why media has a difficult time, why the Western world doesn't hear much about Congo. Because how can you sum it up in a 3-minute report?
But for us, Goma is just a stopover on the way to the Congo River. So we need to keep moving. And roads, forget it. Certainly nothing even remotely safe between Goma and where we're headed.
We're flying to Kisangani. This is the preferred route.
So we've chartered a bush plane, formerly Queen Elizabeth's flying wardrobe. When the Queen traveled, presumably in her younger years, her clothes followed in this beast, or so we're told.
I have not seen this model of plane before. A first for me.
Of course, you'll learn to take nothing for granted in the Congo.
Uh-oh.
Just as we're about to take off, thunder, lightning.
I don't see what the problem is. Weather looks fine to me.
Let's get this thing airborne.
Wow, nice. Best to wait this one out a little bit. Crashes are pretty commonplace. Not so long ago, a plane with nearly 100 people on board went down on the same route we're taking today.
Now, most planes that crash in Congo crash because of the weather, right?
Yeah, most of the time, yeah, but...
Not us. Don't worry.
Impossible, man.
The weather clears up, sort of. So we decide to give it a go.
When the weather is very bad, stay on the ground. That's
What about rebels? They shooting at the planes?
No, normally no. Okay, we'll see you after your trip.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good one.
Lifting off from Goma, we head out over the shores of Lake Kivu before circling back northeast. Our destination, what Conrad referred to in Heart of Darkness as the inner station. Here, surrounded by dense jungle, lies our rendezvous with the Congo River, a waterway responsible for both building this country and helping to destroy it. Two hours out of Goma, we land at Kisangani. This was once Stanleyville, and the country's second largest city, before war and neglect cut it off from the rest of the Congo and the world.
Stanleyville, known in Heart of Darkness as the inner station.
The Congo River stretches across the country's middle. Conrad describes it as a twisting snake with its head in the Atlantic Ocean and its tail buried deep in Africa's heart. To Europeans, it was a natural route to transport slaves, ivory, rubber, minerals, the commodities upon which modern-day Brussels and Antwerp are built. For the Congolese, both before and after the Belgians, it provided more basic things. Water, to wash, to clean your clothes in, to cook with, to drink. Also fishing. Since long before the expeditions of Dr. Livingstone and Henry Morton Stanley, the Wagenya tribe has been fishing the river in unique fashion. Highly coordinated and acrobatic, the Wagenya dive into the treacherous rapids of what is still referred to as Stanley Falls. Navigate downstream between baskets that need tending. Perched on a precarious network of wooden poles, they hoist together. The catch these days? Not much.
So this is the second biggest falls in this Congo River.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ogi is a Wagenya fisherman, and was a guide bringing tourists to his village. Since the last two wars, Kisangani tourism has been pretty much non-existent. Chief of the Waginya, Pierre Mosala Abeka, it is said, is a direct descendant of King Ntendebuma Ifila, who greeted Stanley in the 1870s.
Please thank him for the privilege of seeing his community.
It's a present from the chief. This is a way to welcome the delegation of CNN.
The Waginya tribe made what was in retrospect the mistake of allowing Stanley to pass. The famous explorer, of course, pretty much shot and raided his way along his historic route to the coast before effectively jump-starting the colonial period. Using Stanley as administrator, King Leopold of Belgium claimed the Congo as his personal property. Under Leopold's reign, men, women, and children were tagged with numbers, separated into groups, given production quotas. If they fell short, they were whipped with the shikot, their hands cut off, hanged. An estimated 10 million Congolese were either starved, worked to death, executed, or just killed where they stood, all in just over 20 years. By the end, half the population of the country was gone.
Have you ever thought about all those years ago, if your people had just killed Stanley?
Somebody else has to come.
Somebody else would have come.
Ordinarily, a large tigerfish like this one, it's going to the market, considered way too valuable to eat. But today, guests.
It's a mean-looking fish.
She used to sell fish in the market.
The Congolese standard, limboke. It can be pretty much anything wrapped in a banana leaf and steamed.
Typical traditional.
Excellent meal. A lot of work. Though it looks like they're not having an entirely miserable time with it. The water looks good. On a good day, how many like this?
On a good day, 50.
50?
Yeah, 50. That time, two ancestors. Ancestors didn't use the catches. They just got the big fish. One basket like this, they used to catch about 10 big fish. But situation changed. The tourists used to come and see how the fishermen are catching fish.
Right, hundreds of them used to come, yes?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, things get a little better here. Maybe they come back.
I hope so.
I hope so, too.
After Leopold, the Belgian government took over and pretty much continued as before. An apartheid-like system of what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine. By the 50s, there was a beautiful modern infrastructure built. Railroads, hotels, sports clubs, schools. The envy of Africa. Humphrey Bogart and Katharine Hepburn were here while filming The African Queen. They stayed at the luxury hotel, the Pourquoi Pas. This is the Pourquoi Pas now. Like everything else of that time, a hollow ruin inhabited by squatters or simply eaten by the jungle. But none of this was ever for the Congolese. They weren't allowed in many of these buildings except as help. Not even allowed to walk their own streets after dark. Not a lot of dependable electric power left in the city. But what lights do glow around town, much of it comes from places like this. Small kiosks serving the Congolese version of barbecue and what passes for cold beer. Christian is one of our fixers, tasked with keeping us on track and out of trouble. Which, believe me, is a big job around here.
You know, it's an amazing looking city. If you just blur your vision a little bit, you can see it the way it used to be.
Beautiful. I think it could be the best place to live. Very kind people. People like listening to music, sitting, taking their beers, eating.
What's a Congolese word for barbecue?
Barbecue.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I like any meat on a grill. It's looking good.
Grilled goat with kabri, a traditional goat stew on the side.
Now we're talking.
They roast it and then they put some sauce on it.
That's delicious.
As you can see, people don't eat meat. Meat is quite expensive, almost $2.
Which is a lot. That's more than most people make in a day or even 2 days. What are the first things you buy if you're very, very, very poor?
Very poor, soap.
Soap.
Yeah. Because at least you have to look a bit clean.
So soap first. Soap.
But in between, as Congolese, you want to think of dressing, looking smart, clothes. All these Congolese you can see here,
right.
If you give them $10, they'll think of at least buying soap or food and keep maybe $1 to buy a shirt.
So that's called pride.
Yeah. And there's hope.
You can plan for tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
In Heart of Darkness, Conrad writes about the greed of the Belgian colonizers. They grabbed what they could get for the sake of what was to be got. It was just robbery with violence, aggravated murder on a great scale. And after 75 years, the Congolese had had enough. But independence came quickly. And when the new country managed to inaugurate their first democratically elected leader, Patrice Lumumba, the CIA and the British, working through the Belgians, had him killed. We helped to install this miserable bastard in his place, Joseph Mobutu. He stole billions of dollars from his people and pretty much became the template for despotism in Africa. Needless to say, this situation deteriorated over the next 30-odd years. And by the time Mobutu was done, the Congo was mired in a series of civil wars, the government was no longer paying its bills, and the trains basically stopped running. This is Kisangani Station. There's one short run left. Service once a week when operational, which isn't often, I'm guessing. Abandoned by the Belgians, shot up and stripped by rebels in the 90s. The station, the engines, the ancient passenger cars, and the tracks themselves have slowly receded into the jungle. And yet all these years later, with hardly any resources, Monsieur Aloub Emile, the railway administrator, and a staff of clerks, conductors, mechanics, and engineers show up at work and do what they can in an attempt to keep things in working order.
How do you do?
He said that you are welcome to see this place.
How many employees still work here?
Ici, pendant les temps normal, nous sommes dans les 500 agents. Mais pour le moment, nous sommes dans les 200.
So at one time, you could dispatch a freight to South Africa?
Oui, justement, vous pouvez quitter ici jusqu'en Afrique du Sud, avec des correspondances évidemment.
So a hypothetical question. If the government said, okay, we're ready, we have the money, we would like to, as quickly as possible, get operational. Does he have the workers ready to go?
Oui, parce que si nous roulons aujourd'hui, c'est suite aux compétences humaines que nous avons. Parce que tout est presque bousillé. Mais ce sont des intelligences humaines qui essaient de maintenir le peu que nous avons. En tout cas, si on nous donnait encore un apport technique moderne, là, carrément, nous sautons.
And this is one of the few things here that's working today. A feature of great pride to the staff. The railway employees, I'm told, do not get paid, yet they continue to show up and work. It is said of the building of the country's once vast rail network, one Congolese died for every single tie. Like many Congolese we meet, they are, all these years later, and in spite of everything that's happened, ready and waiting for the situation to improve. You lost your way on that river as you would in a desert, till you thought yourself bewitched and cut off forever from everything you had known once. So Conrad described the Congo after piloting steamships in the early days of Belgian colonialism.
I've had something of a multi-decade obsession with the Congo. It's been kind of a personal dream, if you will, to travel the Congo River. And now, for better or worse, I get that chance. We've rented a trusty vessel, and I shall dub thee the Captain Willard. All right, did you maggots load the chickens?
Finding food along the way, it's anticipated, will be a challenge. Refrigeration of any kind is impossible.
Okay, well, I'm psyched. My dream has finally come true. Locked by officials? Well, this could be months. Okay, let the probing begin.
We need this boat to move now. How do we do this?
Let's get underway before they figure a new tax to levy on us.
Our trip downriver will take us some 120 kilometers, even deeper into the jungle. But instead of Kurtz and his ivory hoard, a crumbling Belgian research center with a shadowy past awaits us at our destination.
This is a turn-of-the-century map. So as Kisangani was then called Stanleyville, Leopoldville, it would be here.
Oh, 3,000 kilometers or something like that.
A long way to go if we were taking the full ride.
That's what we're doing, right?
All the way to the Atlantic?
You didn't tell them yet?
I don't think we have enough spam, gentlemen.
A half-day's journey downriver, there's a local dignitary we've promised to visit.
Yeah, there's the chief who's coming down.
We arrive, late, but the king is still waiting for us. Traditional headgear, not-so-traditional suit. The medals given by the Belgians, proving his royal lineage.
This place belongs to the Bambole ethnic group.
And he's the king?
No, you Vremoza Mokonzi ya ekolo na yonyoso. My father ruled from 1928, and I came after him in 1963.
It's a lot of history. Incredible.
We give him a goat as a way of saying, I'm sorry for being so late, and sorry we can't stay longer. And he gives me a simple yet hefty-looking bracelet, which only later do I come to appreciate for what it is.
Horan told me this goes back to Arab, Portuguese times. It was the Arabs who taught them how to do this. So they wear them on their wrists or their ankles. This is older than our story, probably. The chief said his father gave it to him in 1935. So who knows, man? Wow. So where'd you get the bracelet? Oh, an African king gave it to me. Congo River. Where'd you get yours?
We've come a long way downriver, but with many kilometers still to go, attention is turned towards the evening meal. I figure I'll make coq au vin, which is a pretty simple way of dealing with a bunch of tough, old, stringy birds in one pot.
Getting close to killie time. The moment of truth.
It's quickly getting dark, and I'm very aware of a number of things.
How do they usually kill chickens? A small knife. A small knife, cut the head off.
Our chickens are thin, scraggly, and tough.
Ah, he's biting me.
In order to make anything, any kind of edible, I'm probably gonna have to stew the crap out of them. But first, we gotta kill these things and collect their blood, which if you know anything about chickens, and most of my crew don't, takes time.
I'll hold the bucket, you kill the chicken.
You wanna eat? You gotta kill your own chicken and pluck it too.
Time to get killing.
But every man has a breaking point. And in retrospect, perhaps this was ours.
Saw harder.
Harder, you're almost through now.
Oh, I'm not. You're killing him, Tom. Stop. Clean killed. Clean killed.
Now you can join our treehouse.
By the time our birds are cleaned and plucked, the sun is down and dinner is still a long way off.
Eat up the chickens. It's time to kill chickens.
Somewhere down the Congo River, and I'm continuing to deal with a few pressing concerns. The one knife on board is as sharp, really, as a soup spoon. And soon I'm frantically trying to rip out the backbone and guts in one go with my bare hands because the knife ain't shit, and it's getting darker and darker, and the damn generator keeps kicking up.
And I really need a light so I can see what I'm cutting. I can't cut what I can't see.
There's only 3 light bulbs on right now. There's only 240 watts. There's no way it's the draw.
They're not going to eat at all. I'm never going to get through with this. Machete? No, maybe we should figure out how to cook dinner, unless you don't want to eat any dinner. Because we are really not going to eat any dinner tonight. Okay, I've had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I would like to eat, especially as we've gone through all of this misery with these chickens. All right, where's the machete?
It would be apropos to point out that we do not want to be moving at night. We would not like to run aground in the middle of the freaking Congo.
He's gonna swim in now.
He's worried about crocs?
I can't see any.
The currents unpredictable. Visibility nil. Time to tie up for the night. Generator issues more or less fixed, but now another just as serious problem presents itself. With the lights burning, it becomes insanely buggy. Crush the wrong one of these moths while swatting your face, and you will blow up like a balloon. Seriously.
Okay, take the other 2 bottles of wine. You can pour all 3 bottles of wine into the onions. All right, let's put the top on, bring it up to a boil.
3 hours later, and it looks like the jungle-style stew might actually work out after all.
Okay, someone wants to bring this over carefully to the table. All right, let's eat. À table. Bon appétit. Bon appétit.
In the end, my coq au vin was a bit scraggly, but passable. It is written that I should be loyal to the nightmare of my choice. I think I now understand what that means. Next morning on the river, and of course, we're not alone. Fishermen from all the surrounding villages have heard of us and have, long before we're even awake, come by to check us out.
Hey, you ever find a couple of onions for me? Don't go crazy. If we don't have, we don't have.
I will not go crazy.
All right, I will get on the spam and egg patrol. I may have invented the stealth bomber. Really, this will be our crowning accomplishment as a culture.
Get in there, boys.
Once we finally get there, we still have to get all the way back.
Coming back was never part of the plan, man. We're not coming back.
Yeah, they'll find us 10 years later, naked in the bush with like a necklace of Spam cans. That was glorious.
Time to get back out on the river. We have places to go. 2 days down the Congo, we're finally nearing our destination.
It's an abandoned Belgian research station. And it's still functioning in some capacity, but the Ngambi itself goes about 30 kilometers in. There's over 250 buildings. They're doing it all here.
Much myth and legend surrounds this place.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
It has been inferred by some that the Belgians conducted uranium enrichment and a host of bizarre experiments here. However, the facts would suggest the scariest thing to ever happen here, some genetically modified banana varietals.
You made it, man. Ngambi.
Deep in the jungle and miles from anywhere, this was once the Institute for Agricultural Studies of Congo. Construction began in the 1930s. The complex was once staffed by hundreds of Belgian researchers, doctors, and engineers until they left hurriedly in 1960. With independence began a rapid decline. The eventual cessation of funding. Of the hundreds of structures built here, what used to be housing, laboratories, hospitals, and research facilities, the vast complex's library is clearly the most important to those who remain. Though crumbling like everything else, the grass is cut and grounds maintained. It's swept and kept clean. And yet, most incredibly, this man, Kasongo Bourdain, still fights a daily battle to stave off further decay to the thousands of volumes of books and research materials contained on these shelves.
So what happened here? Did the place stay open? Did people continue to do research?
Et ils ne sont pas encore recensés, ils n'ont pas encore bénéficié de...
There are some new staff, they don't get anything. But for those who have been there for long, they get an allowance from the government.
Independence comes. What happens here?
Les Blancs sont partis. La plupart ont trouvé qu'il ne fallait pas rentrer directement à la chose. Comme l'INEAC continuait à œuvrer au Rwanda et Burundi, la plupart ont traversé de l'autre côté.
So, unless I'm mistaken, the gentleman just said that cutting-edge research moved to Burundi and elsewhere. The Congolais who remained, their mission all these years later has been to preserve the patrimony that existed.
All this was state-of-the-art back in the 50s when the library was built. But for 20 years, there hasn't been electricity to run the dehumidifiers to keep out the damp.
Through so many wars, through all of these difficulties, he has maintained this facility to an extraordinary degree. Why?
Pour m'avoir maintenu.
Pourquoi? Parce que
c'est ainsi qu'aujourd'hui on m'appelle doyen. On m'appelle doyen à cause de ça parce que si je ne suis pas là, rien ne marchera plus parce que je suis déjà connaisseur de tout cela.
Staff still show up to work and organize, catalog, and write requests for funding. Perhaps to Kinshasa or a central office where someone may or may not ever respond.
He was here pre-independence, yes? Does he remember the Belgian rule?
Non, non, là c'était bien, justement. Est-ce que nous on savait qu'il y aurait un changement de vie? Parce que c'était bien, justement. Hein?
No, yeah, he remembers that period of colonialism. That was the best time that they were living.
What do you say to someone who suggests that Belgian colonialism might have been the good times? The road home, such as it is. Rotting bridges, makeshift ferries. It's an adventure. Fortunately, ours was a good adventure. The Congo is a place that's always fascinated me. This is a trip I've been wanting to take since I've been writing stories or making television. But what I found was something unexpected. I met a lot of people who, for a long time, have been waiting, hoping for things to get better. A lot more hope here than there's any right to expect. When all is said and done, I wanted to go to the Congo, and I did. Peru is a country that's historically driven men mad. Mad for gold, for coca, for its magical ancient history. But now there's something else drawing outsiders to its hidden mountain valleys. We love the stuff. We obsess about it, gorge on it, and fetishize it. I'm talking about chocolate. Once a common treat, it's now becoming as nuanced as fine wine, making the pursuit of the raw good stuff all the more difficult. I'm joining that hunt in remotest Peru, but not before I've re-immersed myself in the booming Lima food scene.
I took a walk through this beautiful world, felt the cool rain on my shoulder, found something good in this beautiful world. I felt the rain getting colder. Sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la.
I'm in Peru with this guy, Eric Repair.
The guy, he was looking at us, he went into the tree.
That's funny. Chef of the world-famous restaurant Le Bernardin in New York, to look at where chocolate comes from, particularly our chocolate. A very expensive, limited-run designer chocolate bar business that Eric got me into last year. So that's why we're in Peru. But before we get all Indiana Jones, we're spending some time in Lima, as we like the capital city just fine. And we have, both of us from previous trips, friends here. Lima is the cultural hub and culinary capital of a country that has exploded in the last decade with scores of world-class chefs, cooks, and restaurants. It has long been considered to be one of the best food scenes in all of South America.
Let's do it.
How far away is the house?
That's it. So, yeah, 5 minutes.
One of our friends here is chef restaurateur Coque Ocio. He's one of the best, most successful chefs in the country. His family are something of a beloved culinary dynasty in Peru. And Pucusana, a small fishing village about an hour south of Lima, is where they spend their weekends. Coque's mom, Marissa Giolfo, is like Peru's Julia Child.
Welcome.
James Beard rolled into one.
Thank you for having us.
A caterer, cookbook author, beloved icon of Peruvian gastronomy.
This is the yuca?
Oh yeah, I'm going in.
To say one is fortunate to enjoy her hospitality would be an understatement.
Pisco sour.
Oh yes, yeah, definitely.
Warm, generous, welcoming beyond belief.
Too bad that you have to leave so soon.
Yeah.
Normally we have lunch late, like at 5.
Do you nap before lunch or after?
Both. No.
Sounds like paradise.
Wow, look at this.
Every weekend, Marissa opens the house to an ever-changing mob of friends, visitors, drop-ins, and family.
This is fantastic.
They do not skimp on the food. Delicious, delicious things pour out of the kitchen.
Wow.
A torrent, a deluge of traditional Peruvian favorites.
This is a causa with crab meat, the yellow potato, and avocado. We love avocado.
Causa de cangrejo is like a terrine of crab meat, eggs, avocado, and mashed yellow potatoes.
Okay.
This is a tiradito, ceviche from the coast.
Beautiful.
Tiradito de pejerrey. Basically raw kingfish fillets dressed with ají amarillo and lime juice.
Perfect.
And that's scallop ceviche.
Ceviche for sure.
Ceviche de conchas. Fresh scallops and lemon juice, garlic, and ají limo.
Seco de pescado.
Drumfish braised in chichi de jora, a corn-based beer.
They look fantastic.
This is el rocoto.
Spicy or not?
This is very spicy.
Very spicy.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, and stuffed ricotta peppers filled with ground beef and raisins served with parrilla cheese.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are we lucky or what?
You're lucky.
And that's just the beginning. There's so much more food, there's no way we can show it all, much less describe it. It's incredible, overwhelming, invariably fresh and delicious, and thrillingly different than what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I could frankly get out of the chocolate business right now, put up a pup tent on Marissa's porch, and pretty much dig in for the duration. This is living.
Yeah.
Those little fish are amazing. They're so fresh.
I want to be her next door neighbor.
It's incredible. It's so good.
So has Peruvian cuisine always been this diverse and this delicious, and we're just discovering it, or has it changed over the last 15 years?
It's changing anyway, but what you're eating now, it's the traditional food.
There's so many products in Peru that are unfamiliar to people in the States. When you eat this food, it's not like, well, this is something like, no, it's not kind of like anything. It's really all its own.
There is a lot of ingredients, good ingredients, all year round.
The rocoto is very good.
What do you do when you're homesick for Peruvian food and you're traveling? There's really...
We take always some chilies with us in the, the luggage. We're the perfect smugglers.
I believe you do it, man.
I hate to say goodbye to this, but it is what it is. Things to do, places to go. Wild and apparently extremely rare cacao trees to visit.
Incredible meal. So happy.
Que cruza el
All I can say is if people are anywhere near this nice on the rest of this trip, it's gonna be okay. Lima, city of kings, home to a third of Peru's people. Locals escape by hanging out at the beach. And why not when you can maybe get a tattoo while you're at it? Is that sanitary?
You've been here before.
Oh yeah, man.
I take Eric's suggestion we head over to see Chef Javier Wong, the uniquely nonconformist seafood specialist, famous for his incredible and uncompromising ceviches and his flaming wok. If Peru has a national dish, it's probably ceviche. The freshest fish only needs the right cut, a little citrus, and no heat.
What's the most common thing that people do wrong?
The quality of the ingredients. You don't do a ceviche with something that is not ultra fresh.
Right.
The cut is very important, the thickness.
Right.
And when you do the ceviche, you don't do it too much ahead of time.
The whole place is served whatever menu he's doing that day. Same for everybody. And today, the flounder he got from the market is particularly nice. So that's what we're getting. Generally thicker pieces to stand up to the spices and acids. First up, an octopus and flounder ceviche.
I don't know what to tell you, man. It's damn good.
Oh, that was good.
Is this one very spicy or not?
You ever been spanked in your life and enjoyed it? Yeah, me neither. I don't like pain. Except
if you spanked with the pepper.
Brutalized with the pepper, I like.
That's really hot.
Tiradito, a flounder dressed with pecans, lime, ají limo, and sesame oil, which clearly Eric likes.
Oh, this is totally going to Le Bernardin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're not like foraging into Catskills for your inspiration? You basically just rip your ideas off of small businessmen?
Javier, estupendo.
¿Es okay? ¿Está bien?
Sí, super.
Oh, superb.
¿Algo más?
You want another little thing?
Sure. Antonio tiene un diente increíble.
Chinese and Japanese immigrants came to Peru in great numbers in the 19th and 20th centuries as contract laborers and farmers, and their influence is felt here, particularly in the food, to a greater degree than anywhere else on the continent. It's that influence and the ingredients of Amazonia and the Andes that really distinguishes the food here as something special.
Well, what is this, tofu?
No, queso fresco, no?
This is a very kooky combination. I mean, is that pineapple? Where'd that come from? That's not traditional.
I mean, he looks Asian to me.
Right.
So I believe he's probably...
Dude, his name is Wang. I mean, unless he's a retired porn star. This shouldn't be good, but it is. Whew. We're gonna have a sweat on that one. Yeah, I might have a couple more beers after this, pisca sour, and then have a nice nap, midday nap.
One more day in Lima, a chance to delve a bit further into the cuisine before things get a little more old school.
It's a special cocktail that we prepare here. It has a kind of lime that we find on the jungle. It has culantro.
Culantro?
Culantro is like cilantro, but it's long leaves and it's much more powerful in flavor.
It would be wrong to not point out that Peru, along with Brazil, is at the forefront of a movement celebrating the incredible and unique larder of ingredients from the Andes and the Amazon. Flavors you find no place else on Earth.
There seems to be a lot of interest in the last decade in the Amazon because it's an amazing spectrum of entirely new to most of us flavors and ingredients.
Pedro Escafino is at the cutting edge of exactly that territory. His restaurant, Amas, explores the rivers, the ocean, the landscape of Peru, highlighting a range of products that are stunning in their diversity and, to us anyway, their newness.
Wow.
This one is, you got breadfruit, tuna, and the cashew sauce that is with plantain vinegar. That's a cashew fruit, and so the nut is a fruit, and in Brazil and here we use the peduncle as a fruit. We make these scallops with a wild almond.
The almond is very, very soft, like the flavor of it. It complements really well.
And this one is freshwater shrimp dashi, made of taro root and a freshwater shrimp.
Whole different flavor spectrum, right? All new. It's almost like you need a new section of your tongue.
It must be so exciting because they have basically an amazing garden with the Amazon.
Ooh, that looks good.
This is a soup made of hen with peanuts and corn, and it's called inchikapi.
Liking the food. I've enjoyed these cocktails too. Cashew caipirinhas.
Are we going to be wasted?
Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, wow.
So this is also tradition. This is called patarashka. They season the fish, they put it on a leaf, and they cook it. The fish is catfish. In the Amazon, we have like 200 types of catfish.
It's in flavor from the leaf too.
And here we have paiche. It's the second biggest freshwater fish in the world. Underneath, you have a puree of aguaje, that is a palm fruit. And the sauce is a reduction of fermented wild manioc or yuca.
Fermented?
Yeah, this is, how do you say, toxic or...
poisonous.
Poisonous.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they let it ferment and it becomes, you can eat it.
These fish are unbelievable when you see them. They get up to like 600 pounds. And they're swimming in water no deeper than a rice paddy.
Really?
Giant. They're like dinosaur fish. Everyone has been saying for years that Peru is going to be the next big thing as far as restaurants.
And it is. These really prove it.
And we have a chili pepper made with Brazil nuts. And these are ants.
Wow, they're huge.
They're huge ants.
Okay. You think I should try?
Yeah, totally. You're not loving that, are you?
No.
Imagine you took a lot of acid and then you ate that whole bowl of ants, and then you go home and you experience violent diarrhea. And like you're tripping, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and you turn around and you look at the toilet and like all these ant heads floating around in there. It'd be cool.
Yeah, it will be super cool, Tony. I can't wait.
So now that we've confirmed what we already knew, that Peru's food is unequivocally awesome, it seems proper that we take a trip back in time to meet the forebears of this country's rich cultural legacy. The Larco Herrera Museum in Lima has a massive collection of pre-Columbian artifacts. And looking at them, you get an idea of what these ancient peoples were like, how they lived.
Wow. I mean, this is like the real stuff.
I think so. Wow. Right? I mean, it's the real deal, yeah.
Gold necklaces. Gold. You see why the Spanish just freaked out when they came here, turned into like maniacal greed heads.
But history does not have to be boring. It can be sexy.
I don't know whether you knew this, but I am an aficionado of early erotica of pre-Columbian and post-Columbian eras. You know, like pottery, of people doing it.
Yeah, I should have known that.
Turns out things could get pretty interesting back in the day. Oh yeah, those guys could get crazy, get wild, and apparently very kinky.
The erotic gallery. Oh, there you go. That's a conversation starter.
I take Eric to the pre-Columbian boning section. Actually, the erotic pottery section.
Slip it of the tongue.
Amazing.
Which sounds about as much fun as an all-nude Renaissance fair, but is actually pretty cool. Nothing new under the sun that these pre-Columbian horn dogs didn't think of first.
Ooh, that's started. Man and chicken.
I'm not sure I understand this one, Tony.
I think we frown on that these days. Oh, wow, they're doing it under a blanket. This must be after the Spanish arrived to teach them shame. Ooh, skeletons with boners.
They are zombies.
Oh, getting zombie old-fashioned?
Yes, Tony. I really appreciate your knowledge.
I wonder whether this was decorative or whether this was really porn.
They probably had it in a closet somewhere or something.
I'm betting this was right out on the table. Come on in, have a cup of tea. Sit down. Ooh, here's some animal-on-animal action. This is pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm happy we made it here, Tony. That was an enlightening moment.
Something about steamy XXX pre-Columbian erotica always makes me hungry. Luckily, at night, Lima comes alive with the smell and the familiar, enticing sound of sizzling meat. It's time for delicious, screamingly hot, garlicky, spicy, flavor-jacked street meats. And as anybody who knows me is well aware, I love me some street meat.
The street food in Peru is starting to disappear.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because, you know, the neighbors, they...
Oh, the neighbors complain?
Complain.
Our friend Coque brought us to this place.
Sí, chocholí, tripita con su anticucho.
To Doña Pochita, a street stall named for the lady who runs the joint. They specialize in one thing.
Beef heart, anticuchos.
Anticuchos is Quechuan for skewered meat. This stuff, they say, goes back all the way to the Incas and was as immediately popular with the Spanish conquistadors as it is today.
Ooh, that looks good.
Which is to say, I must have some.
Damn.
Traditionally a mix of beef hearts and other animal parts.
Chicken hearts, they're like gizzards, and there's tripe.
Right. Marinated in garlic, cumin, and onion. Maybe a little vinegar.
Oh, yeah.
Grill that up and pile it high.
These are not small portions. These people are getting these mountains of food. Okay, I'm rolling up.
The sauce, the sauce. Let's go to the sauce. Yeah.
It does not get any better.
Voila. Let's do it. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Beef heart?
Yes.
Yeah. That is some magical right there.
Salud. Salud.
Salud. It's very garlicky. The marinade is nice.
This is what the tripe?
Corazón de pollo.
Corazón de pollo. Chicken heart.
Yeah, that is seriously tasty.
Delicioso, ¿eh? Buenísimo.
The beef heart and the chicken heart, the texture is so nice.
And it's hot. The sauce is really hot.
Como wasabi a little bit.
Woo! All right, I'm maxed out. Really delicious. Delicioso. Excellent.
The city of Chiclayo lies about 400 miles northwest of Lima. It's Peru's fourth largest city, with over 500,000 people living there. It's our next stop, the staging area for our trip to the mountains to find our cacao. Chocolate. I mean, we know we like this stuff, but how is it made? Where does it come from? Columbus was the first European to encounter cacao beans on a Mayan trading canoe off the coast of Honduras. He's said to have grabbed both crew and cargo and brought them back to Spain. A few decades later, a Spanish conquistador, Hernando Cortés, came across Aztecs using the sacred beans in a drink. It was considered the drink of the gods. Like most expensive, delicious things from abroad, the largely inbred and frequently syphilitic European royalty did their best to keep what was fast becoming a craze for hot chocolate to themselves. But it soon found its way to America, and in 1765, the first chocolate factory opened in New England. Chiclayo's main market is a massive one-stop shop for all things chocolate, as well as just about everything else under the sun.
Ooh, what, man? You got your animal skulls.
Whoa.
That's tempting. Haircut?
No, I'm good.
Ooh, wow.
Ah, el cacao.
Those are the raw beans.
And that one is the toasted
Toasted.
one. And then she...
Grinds it.
And then she put it in a mold. Gracias.
Ooh, bitter.
Not sweet at all, huh?
No.
They don't put sugar. Actually, here we are in the area of the market, I believe, where they have what they call santarias.
Ah. Repair is, how shall I put it? Well, let's just say he's got more of a spiritual side than me.
So it's all the ingredients that you need for the shaman to bless the harvest of the cacao.
Okay. So he's got us shopping for what I guess you'd call shamanic supplies.
Which place are we going to? I like the lady with the sunglasses.
Yeah,
right
I like
here.
it too. Yeah.
Medical medicinal herbs with supposed magical properties and stuff for this shaman dude to bless us and our cacao crop.
Necesito hojas de coca y carnación rojas y blancas.
This one is amazing. It smells really good and it supposedly purifies the house. Yeah.
Smells like hippie.
No, but it's interesting. The shamans are very, very well respected in the Inca culture and in the region. They cure everything, they do ceremonies.
Good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Our journey continues by road as we leave Chiclayo and head east towards the Andes.
So supposedly, if you go 2 hours north from here, you have like the Indians who welcome you with the little...
Oh, the blow darts.
Yeah.
But before we get too deep into the mountains, we're stopping off to meet our shaman.
Hola, señor. Mucho
¿Qué tal?
gusto. Eric.
Francisco, ¿qué tal?
Anthony. He's going to teach us how to do the bath for the plants and for us.
Okay.
¿Sí?
With that. Señor, eso es una piedra de una...
De cerro.
Meteorita, ¿no?
Exactamente, sí.
It's a meteor stone.
Vamos limpiando, vamos sacando todo.
He's cleaning.
Cada obstáculo, pues vamos sacando.
All the negative
Retirando toda cosa
vibrations.
Vamos cortando todos los obstáculos.
Close your eyes. He cleaned you and he wish you a lot of success.
Póngase acá adelante. Sí, todo. Eso.
A little bit more, especially in the back, in the neck, the back. That's it here, yeah. On the chest, a little bit like that, yeah.
Eso.
We wanted a blessing for our cacao harvest. We got this. My aura is now cleaner than Gwyneth Paltrow's colon after a 3-month juice cleanse.
To a successful harvest.
Yeah. Mucho gusto y gracias.
Cuando gusten.
But we're not done. We got to transport this stuff to our trees and finish the job ourselves.
I know you're not going to believe it, but the energy has changed here. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
Listen, I'm not disbelieving. I have an open mind.
Eric and I are heading to the Marañón Canyon, 8 hours by car from Chiclayo, well into the Andean highlands. On the way, we stop for lunch and a meet up with this guy.
You want a sopa de gallina?
Gallina, sí.
Tres sopas de gallina, por favor.
Chris Curtin, master chocolatier and our business partner in this knuckle-headed adventure.
One of life's great joys, eating in a Peruvian market.
I love markets for breakfast. It's nice.
So, sopa de gallina, basically a hen soup.
Gracias, sí.
That's good. Where in the world does chocolate come from?
Well, 45% of course come from Ivory Coast in Africa. But we don't deal in those beans just because of political situations.
There's this stuff, the special chocolate.
Yeah.
And which is pretty much what we're here to look at.
Yes, absolutely.
Where it comes from, what's involved.
Eric ate some of Chris's chocolate, heard about these wild cacao trees he was sourcing from in Peru, and promptly got me involved in this designer chocolate bar business.
I'm rather famously a guy I never really gave it about desserts. You, on the other hand, you eat chocolate every day.
Yeah, every day.
And so here we are, 3 men and a chocolate bar. Good thing for the world or exploitative opportunism? Yet to be determined. What do I, after all, know about chocolate? Next to freaking nothing.
It's good like that, right?
Like Oliver Twist there. Yeah, we used to eat it like that in the orphanage.
The Marañón Canyon. We're headed to meet some of the farmers who supply the beans that make our chocolate and to get me an education in all things cacao. The roads up into these mountains can be tricky. So we got to take care of the local vigilante dudes who run a roadblock here outside of town. It looks like a shakedown, but they're a welcome sight. This hill where cars have to slow down was where all sorts of highwaymen and miscreants used to waylay travelers like us. So these guys stepped in to take care of business.
Wow, that was a big shotgun. That'll shoot through an engine block. Actually, I don't really know, but I'm assuming.
At this time of year, there's also the rain and mud, which can mean flooded streets and streams that cut right across the roads. And there's this, the river. In the best of circumstances, a fairly adventurous way to get your vehicles across. A long line across a fast-moving current, the ferry propelled only by the flow of water. But today, the river is too high and the current too fast.
River running a little high.
It's these smaller boats or nothing.
When dealing with complex transportation issues, the best thing to do is pull up with a cold beer and let somebody else figure it out.
Yeah, so let's go on the boat.
To my crew, I say good luck. We're headed for what looks like a bar on the other side.
We'd like to go to Punta Cerveza, por favor.
And let me tell you, it's quite a ride.
I'll go the last.
Yeah.
Hey, water inside the boat. Look, look, look. The boat is sinking.
You gotta go down and then up, just right. We make it to the other side reasonably dry.
Beer?
The Marañón Canyon is home to a wide range of species, including, and most interesting to us, a strain of cacao previously thought to be almost extinct. A few years ago, the valley's cacao trees were genetically tested at a USDA lab and proven to have identical DNA to one of the rarest forms of cacao in the world. This stuff, the real deal, pure Nacional. Don Fortunato is our cacao connection, a farmer whose family has been working these mountains for over 40 years.
They're just absolutely beautiful when they start out.
Absolutely. Really kooky looking pods as they just come right off the trunk of the tree. They sort of look like somebody, you know, glued them to the side of a tree, you know. Is this a once-a-year crop?
It goes continuously, but this is the peak season.
See the way it comes out? Try that. Take one in your mouth. Bite it, and you see the nibs inside? Those are the cocoa nibs.
So, where does chocolate come from? The bean.
Okay, here's where chocolate comes from. The trees produce pods. You split open the pods and take out the beans. The buyer sun-dries the beans, then roasts them. After roasting, the beans are extracted from their shells and ground up, producing chocolate liquor. Mix this concentrate with milk, sugar, cocoa butter, and you get what we call commercial chocolate. Now, our chocolate bar sells for a nosebleed price that's high by even premium chocolate standards. So where does the money go? And most importantly to me and Eric, are we doing a good thing? Here's how it breaks down. The raw cacao costs 1 chunk. Labor, the inner sleeve, this much. Design, box, packaging, this much. Various sundry equipment and miscellaneous, another small chunk. Chris, me, and Eric each get a slice out of every bar. That leaves this much, which the retailer takes. Chef Bleeding Heart Hippie here has already convinced me to give whatever meager profits we make off our first bar to a local charity.
So, what's unusual about these pods, these beans?
Extremely high quality flavor.
Thought not around for a while. So
This was what almost all chocolate was made of over 120 years ago.
Right.
And now it's making a giant comeback. I mean, as a chocolatier, this is a once-in-a-lifetime find.
Now, about 40% of the beans from these trees have got white cacao beans mixed in. The rest are purplish in color. But we've heard of an ultra-rare group of trees elsewhere further up the mountains that produce pods with 100% all pure white beans. And that's something me and Eric are very interested in down the road. But for now, Don Fortunato's daughter, Johanna, has prepared us a traditional Peruvian mountain meal.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Juanes.
Juanes are rice dumplings with boiled egg, chicken, and achote inside.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Buenísima.
And not surprisingly, some cuy, or guinea pig, of which there seems to be many around for the taking. This preparation served with a cacao sauce.
Oh, that's good.
All of this food is delicious.
So, chocolate, particularly our chocolate, it's a luxury food item.
Yes.
Right? This is an area that's abundant with coffee, chocolate, fruit. How's life for the locals?
He says that 20 years ago, 25 years ago, it was easier for him. He was planting soybeans and coffee, and he was making much more money. And then he didn't plant soybeans any longer. And then the coffee production went down. So therefore, he had a financial struggle for a while. And now with the cacao trees that they are planting, he has no more stress and he's fairly happy himself.
I'm in the Marañón Canyon of Peru with my friend and partner in chocolate bars, Chef Eric Ripert. Eric and I are intrigued by these ultra-rare, all-white beans we heard about from Don Fortunato. So we set up a meeting with another farmer, Don Edilberto, elsewhere in the valley. Now, we thought it would be a nice gesture, given all the high-test culinary talent between us, to make him and his family dinner in return for his hospitality.
What are you thinking?
Look what they have. Squabs.
Squabs. Butterfly marinade grill.
We could do that.
But we have this nice sausage.
They have sausage.
Which would be nice to throw in with stew. Or a chorizo, chicken, onion, maybe some peppers, a little bit of spice.
Okay, I'm taking chorizo and potatoes.
So we're kind of moving into the Spanish, what's it called, zarzuela, but
zarzuela. And we can even use shrimp from the guy. Shrimp and chicken works.
That sounds like a plan.
¿Me puede dar camarones, por favor? 24. You have 24?
Yeah. Successful.
Yeah, so far, but wait until we arrive there. It's going to be interesting.
Don't be a downer, man. I'm optimistic.
We arrive at the village where the fabled white cacao beans are said to be growing and meet with the village's unofficial mayor and our cacao farmer, Don Edilberto, who will lead us to the trees.
Okay, we're going to follow him.
What was depicted as a short walk up a slight incline turns out to be an epic hump up one hill after another.
When you're tired, you tell us, we stop, okay?
When I slump to the ground and urinate all over myself, that'll be a tip that I probably want to stop. Another reason I hate the Swiss mountains.
I love mountains.
Eric, who grew up in the Pyrenees, is up the slopes like a gazelle. Me, I feel every year of my misspent life with every step.
Oh, jeez.
Ese es cacao.
El blanco, el que pusiste.
Oh, are we there yet?
No, we're not there. It's a baby. He's rafting because he has only 22 trees.
I wish I could hear you over the sound of my exploding capillaries. Okay.
By the time we get near the fabled trees, I'm toast, gasping for air, ready to puke from the altitude and the exertion.
So tell us again, what's unique about these trees?
It's because they're all white beans,
All
which is
white.
a rarity.
So these are the only known all-white, 100% pure nacional. Okay, and why is that good?
It's a new variety and gives different flavor profiles to it.
A good flavor profile?
Yes.
I'm assuming, because I just humped up a big mother. Excuse me, kid. Oh, nice catch. Sherry.
Don't lick your fingers, man.
Okay, that's got it.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. And I'm going to repeat myself.
Porcelana.
All white.
Remember the shaman? Well, we still have stuff to do with that package he gave us. We do, presumably, want a good crop. Better get right with the spirit world.
Oh, jeez.
To me?
A little shaman juice thrown around, bury the purified soil, and there you go. Chocolate magnates.
Well, good luck, dude. To a good harvest.
Done deal.
The trip downhill, unsurprisingly, is a lot easier on me. Time for me and Chef Repair to get cooking. Back to basics. Wood fire, ingredients from the morning market, and this old-school recycling system. Here, little fella.
I'm ready for the chicken.
Okay, here we go.
And the red wine.
Notice how I neatly maneuvered you into the shit job?
So now we have to make the mashed potato and we're good.
Eric's mashed potato secret, around 50% butter. Ah, the glory that is France. I think they call it gout.
Okay, let's do it.
Pues empezamos.
Paren así la comida, muy delicioso.
Gracias.
You guys can cook.
Some say.
Sometimes. Usted es el único que tiene el cacao blanco.
Soy el único en la cantidad que sembraron los 15,000 plantones.
He's the only guy who has the white cacao. He asked all the farmers of the village here to do exactly what he has done. So the other farmers are starting to copy him.
Right.
And he's happy because it's going to bring wealth in the village and the valley and the community.
Afterwards, Don Adalberto makes a traditional unsweetened hot chocolate preparation. Ground cacao nibs and hot water. No milk, no sweeteners, no nothing. Just like the ancient kings liked it.
Here we go. Gracias. Wow, the real deal.
Only water, and this is what they really use cacao for.
Before chocolate hit Europe, this is what the Aztec kings would drink.
I'm a little bit jealous right now, since I have nothing.
We'll get yours eventually. There you go.
Gracias. Muchas gracias. Salud.
That's good. Salud.
Salud. Salud.
Gentlemen, to education.
Yes.
So, did we do the right thing? Is it all right for two New Yorkers to make money, however much or however little, off the work of struggling farmers in a faraway land? Fortunato, Adalberto, Chris, everybody down the line, all the way to the families who picked the pods off the trees, seem pretty happy to be doing what they're doing. But do I want to be in the chocolate business? That's something I'm going to have to figure out. But for now, one last thing needs to be done to fulfill our shamanic obligations.
Guys, you have to get out. The guy is coming with his bike and he doesn't care.
A bridge, a bundle of eucalyptus leaves, a badly working lighter, gotta get right.
It smells like ganja. You have a lighter?
We need to burn this stuff and pass it around our bodies 3 times.
Got something or not?
Oh, it's so too moist. Oh, you got it, man. Okay.
Smoking? Not smoking. I'm gonna get it. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. That's it. Now I got it.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming. I got it. We did it.
Over.
Okay, done. Hey, we have a problem with chocolate, I tell you that.
Getting into the coffee business.